All right, y'all. So look, today I got two words for you. We're going to do the Hebrew and Aramaic definitions for revelation and trance. And this is going to be a little difficult, so I'm going to show you how I'm going to do it. Okay, some of y'all might know revelation does not occur in certain versions and translations of the Bible. How I'm going to do it. And I'm going to show you something about the word trance. It's kind of similar. So I'm going to just search these two words. And the main translation we're going to use is the KJV. The reason that I use the KJV the most is because the KJV is one of the ones that can go back to the Strong's exhaustive concordance of the Bible. It's either the KJV, the NSAB, or the NIV. Those are the main three that can go back to those. So that's why I use the KJV the most. But when you type in trance, and it only occurs 5 times in the KJV, in Numbers and in Acts, but I only want the Old Testament. In Hebrew and Aramaic. So if you notice, it's in italics. When something in the KJV, or I think possibly any Bible, is in italics, that means it was not in the original manuscript or codex that it came from. Example, like the scrolls that it originally came from, it wasn't really there. So this wasn't really there. So I can't go back and see what Hebrew Aramaic word it was because it wasn't really there. So how can I find trance in the Hebrew and Aramaic? I'll show you how I found that. And the same thing occurs with Revelation. Let me just show you that too. According to the KJV. So when I type in Revelation, it doesn't occur in the Old Testament. It only occurs in the New Testament, in Romans, 1 Corinthians, Galatians, Ephesians, 1 Peter, and in Revelation. That's the only times it occurs in the KJV. So in order to find these two words in the Hebrew and Aramaic, this is what I did. So I went to another Bible, another translation or version, and I typed in the word trance. So this is the NRSV, and it popped up in Daniel twice, and I'll show you both of those. What did I just click? I'm not even sure what I just clicked. But so in Daniel 18:8, oh, it just took me into the whole. Oh, I see what it did. Okay, let me go back because I didn't want to go into the whole thing. So Daniel 8:18, it says, "As he was speaking to me, I fell into a trance, face to the ground. Then he touched me and set me on my feet." So what I did, I went to Daniel 8:18 in the KJV, and I looked for a word that was related to trance, but I also had extra information because in the Logos app, if it's a Hebrew or Greek word behind it, you can double click it and it'll show you. So I double clicked it and it showed me what it was already. So I already knew what it was. I didn't have to guess. So, and it gives you the definitions. It says that this word is Radam, Strong's number 7290. And we get some extra information too. But then it says meanings: be in or fall into heavy sleep, and etc. So I went by those definitions, and I already had the Hebrew word. So we got trance already. So now we'll just go to Daniel 8. I'm gonna just walk out through it, how I went through it. And then I went to 18, and it says, "Now as he was speaking with me, I was in a deep sleep." So we already know by definition that this is the words we're looking for. And then it says, "a deep sleep on my face toward the ground, but he touched me and set me upright." And then if we go into the Hebrew, we can look into the Hebrew for the verse, and we can find that Radam is right here. And it says H7290. And then we can click 7290 from that little pop-up, or we can just scroll down and see where I was in a deep sleep is phrased, and it says Radam 7290, the same word that we just found for. And so it's only translated 7 times in the KJV as sleeper. Well, maybe I shouldn't say it that way. It's used 7 times, but it's translated as these words: deep sleep, was fast asleep, sleep, and sleeper. The outline of biblical usage says to be asleep, be unconscious, be in heavy sleep, fall into heavy sleep, be fast asleep. We do every day almost, but and it says in the Strong's definitions, it says to stun, i.e., stupid. I need something to drink. Stupefied, and cast into a dead. And I never looked at the word stupefy, so I guess this will be a good time for me to look that up. Make unable to think or feel properly. Oh yeah, that's when you definitely in a relaxed state right there. When you're not thinking, oh, you can get some sleep. You relaxed. Or you just not thinking. Also, it says astonished and shocked. Yeah. Okay, I like that. All right, so let me go back. Okay, so we got trance. So Radam it goes back to trance. Now let me see if there's another one for it. But that was the only one. Okay, so now what I gotta do, I'm gonna just show y'all the other verse, because you didn't get to see the other verse. So the other one that trance occurs in is between Daniel chapter 10 and 2 through 9. And there it is down there in verse 9. It says, and then I heard the sound of his words. And when I heard the sound of his words, I fell into a trance, face to the ground. And we know by definition what this word goes back to. It can mean to stun, stupefy, fall fast asleep, be unconscious, and etc. And it sounds like by the way it describes it, his face was to the ground after that, so he was most likely passed out. That was the kind of trance that he was in. But let me see. So those are the only two that occurs in the NRSV. Now, it could be more in other translations that I don't know about, but I didn't even search. But I wanted to share that with y'all. So then we got the other word, revelation. I didn't even search revelation in this one. But I ended up finding it. Oh wait, yeah, I did. I think I'm lying. I think I'm wrong. Let me make sure, because I think I have it over here. Or is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, yeah, I was lying. I'm sorry. Okay, so I did search it, and Revelation actually occurs. I didn't think it was going to be in the Old Testament, but it was in the NRSV. It's in Exodus 32. Actually, that's not Revelation, that's Reveal. It was giving me anything close until it actually found Revelation. So it gave me Reveal, Revelers, and then I think in 2 Samuel, we might have actually seen Revelation. Yeah, so 2 Samuel 7:27, it says, you, O Lord of hosts, the God of Israel, have made this revelation to your servant, saying, I will build you a house. Therefore, your servant has found courage to pray this prayer to you. And now, O Lord, let me move my cameras in the way. And now, O Lord, in 28, God, you are God, and your words are true, and you have promised this good thing to your servant. Now, therefore, may it please you to bless the house of your servant, so that it may continue forever before you. For you, O Lord God, have spoken, and with your blessing shall the house of your servant be blessed forever. And we also have another revelation in Micah 3:6, which I just found out. I didn't know because I didn't go through all these. So that's good to know that it does occur again. So it only occurs twice in the Old Testament according to the NRSV. Now I don't know what word this one goes back to. I don't know if it's the same as what I had already found. Oh, it doesn't go back to anything. Oh, it does. I double clicked. I thought I double clicked, but it didn't give me anything. So it says Kasam, and it says divination. Practice divination. That's one of the meanings. And I thought that word looked familiar. And the Strong says 7080. So we'll check that out. I wonder if I have another. Now that might not be the same one for the other one I saw. This one. I think it might be a different word. It is. It's two different words. Okay, so one of them went to Kasam, if I'm not mistaken, and the other one goes back to Gala, Strong's 1540. So this is the main one that I was looking at before, but I'm glad I got the other one too because I didn't even know about that one. So I'll look more into that one, God willing, soon. I'm hearing up some. What is that? I don't know what. Oh, can y'all hear that? Sounds like a cat. Okay, yeah, it's a cat. It's official. I was like, what is that? Somebody got a cat. All right, so let me go check out Strong's 1540. I might have had it pulled up already. I did. But this is why I really wanted to show this to y'all because it was interesting to see what this word can mean. And also, when I was looking at Revelation in the Greek, and then I came over here, man, it's just interesting. So this is a Revelation in the Greek. Even though I'm not, supposed to cover Greek in my daily goal because it's supposed to be Hebrew and Aramaic mainly, but for this one, Revelation at first seemed to only appear in the Greek, and I was looking at this to see, well, did it have a Hebrew or Aramaic root that this word came from? And I just want to show you some of the meanings and stuff like that. It says that this word for Revelation occurs, well, is in the KJV 18 times, translated as revelation, be revealed, to lighten, manifestation, coming and appearing. Try to keep some of that in mind. And the definitions in the Strong says disclosure, appearing, coming, lighten, manifestation, revelation, and be revealed. Now keep that in mind, right? And then I'm gonna go to the Old Testament and show you the word that I found for revelation, and remember those definitions. So so this is the word Gala that they translate as revelation in the NRSV. And this word occurs in the KJV 188 times. It's translated as these words: open, reveal, uncover, carry away, appear, remove, captive, discover, captivity, and show. And let's see. The outline of biblical usage says it can also mean to be disclosed, be discovered, to be revealed, nakedness, to uncover, and etc., to make known, show, reveal, Okay, and then the definitions in the Strongs, it says to denude. And it says by implication to exile, figuratively to reveal, And that is definitely revelation. That is definitely what we wanted, right? But let's continue. It says, advertise, appear, bewray, bring, captive, depart, disclosure. I'm sorry, disclose, discover, exile, be gone, open, plainly, publish, remove, reveal, shamelessly, show, surely, tell, and uncover. Those are all the meanings, right? And then we have the BDB dictionary that I'm not even going to mess with. Then we got the Strong's, not the Strong's, we got the GTNIS Hebrew English Lexicon, which I could read, but I'm not interested right now. But it is, the only part that I looked at before was the part where it says be naked and, to make naked. I'm like, okay. But let me come down to what I had to show y'all. I'm like, I got to show. Oh, it's a lot in that definition. It's a lot. But when I was looking at the verses, check out these verses. It says, it goes back to when Noah was drunk. This is the first time it occurs. It says, and he drank of the wine and was drunken, and he was uncovered. The word uncovered is for the word galah, which can also mean what can be translated as revelation. So it says, and he was uncovered within his tent. Let me make sure I'm pronouncing this word right. It is galah, right? Yeah, galah. I had to make sure I'm saying it right because sometimes I forget. Now let's look at the other ones. Genesis 37:35-7. And he built there an altar and called the place El Bethel, because there God appeared, galah, to him. And I was looking at this and I was like, appeared. And based off all the meanings that this word can mean, that can mean, disclose, revealed, to show, shown, whatever word pops to y'all minds too, that can fit. And that was interesting to see. And then it goes on to say, after it says, because their God appeared to him when he fled from the face of his brother, and that was Jacob when he fled from Esau. By context and all that. What's up, Serge? This word is deep right here. This is Revelation, but it's going back to the Old Testament, the Hebrew and Aramaic. Well, to the Hebrew definitions of it, and it's deep. And then I don't even know if I got to read Exodus 20:26 because I was probably so excited and like got increased in spirit. I'm like, I gotta show them this one. But if I didn't, then Exodus 20:26 says, neither shall you go up by steps. No, I didn't even read this one. Neither shall you go up by steps to mine altar, that your nakedness be not discovered. And the word discovered there is galah, thereon. Okay, so be not discovered, galah, thereon. And I guess I'll read a few more. Why not? Leviticus 18:6. None of you shall approach to any that is near of kin to him to uncover galah, their nakedness. I am the Lord. I gotta see this. Leviticus 18:7. The nakedness of your father or the nakedness of your mother shall you not uncover, galah. She is your mother. I like it. It's deep. It makes it much more, the understanding much more in depth. And I wish I was taught that way. But then it says, you shall not uncover galah, her nakedness. And we got another one. The next verse says, the nakedness of your father's wife shall you not uncover, galah. It is your father's nakedness. And they consider that like a oneness, because it said, though it's your father's wife, you shall not uncover it because it's your father's nakedness. They considered it the same as your father's nakedness. So basically, that's the oneness. And I never even thought of it that way until just now. So that's a good one to go along with marriage. Basically, if somebody's married and you uncover either the husband's nakedness or the wife's nakedness, you just uncovered both of their nakednesses. According to this example, just to make sure y'all got it, I don't want to be confusing nobody. So let's say somebody's married, and then let's just say John and Jill is married, and somebody discovers John's nakedness, but because they did discover his nakedness, they also discovered Jill's nakedness because that's Jill's husband. That's basically what this is saying. So I don't want to confuse nobody. The next verse says, the nakedness of your sister, the daughter of your father, or daughter of your mother, whether she be born at home or born abroad, even their nakedness you shall not uncover. Galah. So it says the nakedness of your sister, the daughter of your father, or daughter of your mother, whether she be born at home or abroad. So, okay, got it. This is another one. That's a wow. Okay, I'm gonna stop with those. Because it's gonna keep going. It goes on and on and on. Okay. There is another one again. Wait a minute, I gotta see this one. Leviticus 20:11. And the man that lieth with his father's wife have uncovered his father's nakedness. Okay, yeah, that's going along with the other one I read above. Oh yeah, and uncovered there is the Hebrew word galah. I forgot to say it, reading it so fast. And then it says, both of them shall surely be put to death. If that was still going on today, it would be a lot less adultery. Or is it fornication? Definitely fornication. I think both. Yeah, I think it's both. Well, then it says their blood shall be on them. You so right. You so right. Okay, let me scroll down and see what else we got. Oh, look at this one, Numbers 22:31. Then the Lord opened, Galah, the eyes of Balaam. And this was it's kind of, I don't know about, it said that he was a magician in other books, but whatever Balaam was, he was in communication with God at some time. So I'm going to read it now. It says, then the Lord opened Galah, the eyes of Balaam, and he saw the angel of the Lord standing in the way, and I remember that, and his sword drawn in his hand, and he bowed down his head and fell flat on his face. Good idea. I remember that. Wow, it's an interesting word. Let's see what this one is. Numbers 24:4. He hath said, which heard the words of God, which saw the vision of the Almighty, falling into a trance. Now there's the word trance, but trance is in italics, so it wasn't really in the manuscript. So I can't trace that back to any Hebrew and Aramaic word. I had to find it another way. But I'm gonna read it for what it says. So it says, he have said, which heard the words of God, which saw the vision of the Almighty, falling into a trance, but having his eyes opened. Galah. Interesting. Okay. And it's interesting how this could be translated without into a trance, because I was like, okay, so if it's not really there, if I just read it without it, it would sound like this. He have said, which heard the words of God, which saw the vision of the Almighty, falling, but having his eyes open. Sounds weird, right? But this other one is similar. It has the same phrase, kind of. It says towards the end, falling into a trance, and into a trance is in italics, which means it wasn't in the manuscript. So it's the same thing. And it said, matter of fact, it's literally the same thing. Almost exactly the same phrase. Falling into a trance, but having his eyes open. That's Numbers 24:4 at the end. And Numbers 24:16 at the end says falling into a trance, but having his eyes open. It's just a little different. But wait, is it different? But having his eyes open? No, it actually isn't different. It's the exact same. I thought it was a little different. No, the exact same. I would love to see that whole phrase in Hebrew. I would just love it. Allow me to be a nerd real quick. Hold on. Wait a minute. I love when stuff like this occurs and I can just learn the phrase by heart in Hebrew. Okay, so the last little bit, you know what? I got an idea. We're going to do this another way. Okay, what verse? Numbers 24. Why is everything highlighted? I don't know. Weird. The oracle right here. So this one doesn't say trance. This is the NRSV. It says the oracle in verse 4, the oracle of one who hears the word of God, who sees the vision of the Almighty, who falls down, but with his eyes uncovered. Excuse me. So that one translates that way. And I want to see the Hebrew behind it. That's what I want. What verse is this? This is verse 1. That's verse 2. There's 4. Okay, so it says, who sees the vision of the Almighty, who falls. So this is the part that I want right here. Who falls down. Fall, that makes sense. Nafal, which is where I think, if I'm correct, that's where Nephilim comes from, or it's close in that area. Then it says Nafal. Then you got the ooh, the U sound or the W sound, and where it says but with right on the butt, and then it says eyes, and that is, I'll try to read the top word first, the 5-letter word, and then I'll read the 3-letter word under because it's 2 different ones. One's with Hebrew grammar, the other's not. The root is at the bottom. The root is the 3-letter word. Come on, I didn't want that to get in the way. So anyway, you got the Ayan Yam. It's an easier way to say that though. Maybe I should say E. For now, I'm gonna just say it like that until I find an easier way to say it. Ayan Yam, the first 5 at the top, the 5 letters, and then under it, the root. That is just Ayan. Wait a minute. Ain't that the Hebrew letters name? Yeah. Interesting. That makes sense. Hold on, y'all. We gotta look at this. Shut up. We don't want to know about updates right now. Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Y'all gotta see this. No, it's not even in that move. Take me to get out of the way. I got it. Ancient Hebrew alphabet chart. Now watch this. That one right there. Oh, what happened? There it is. Now look at this. We're gonna go to Ayin. This is, oh crap. I clicked it and it did that. I was trying to make it bigger, but can I make it bigger at all? Kinda. Oh, it's giving me trouble. I'll use another one since it's giving me problems. You know what? I'll go to my website. On my website, got the small ones though. Nah, I think I got a big one. I think Hebrew. No. Give me this one right here. It doesn't have the meanings. I need the meanings for the word. Where is it anyway? There it is. The eye. 16. It's an eyeball, and that's the word we was looking at. Eyeing, but I gotta find one with the meanings. So let me get that. They don't give me what I want. I could have used my out of that. Come on, I'm not searching for anything. use. I want a lot of meanings. Now, that only gives me 3. Okay. It's lacking on the job, so I'll just use mine. Okay, so 16. This is really small, but 16 iron. It says the images is eye and a rope, but we're mainly focusing on the eye one, and it says it can mean to see, know, watch, twist, dark, and experience. And it goes back to H 5869. That's one of the most informative charts you're gonna get, but 58 what 69? Let's see if that's accurate. 05869. Sure was. That's exactly the word we were just looking at. Iron. Accidentally hit the wrong button. And it says this word can be translated as eye, sight, well, fountain, color, scene, face, before, displays, presence, and etc. of a physical eye, and etc. But anyway, it just reminded me of that. So I'm like, oh man, I gotta show y'all that. Came to my mind. And that's exactly what the ancient Hebrew letter of it looks like. It looks like an eye. And I was like, wait a minute. So where was I at anyway? I was looking at, that's right, I was looking at this word. They translate that last phrase as who falls down, but with eyes. And the Hebrew word there was 5869, ayin, which literally is like, it looks like an eyeball, the ancient Hebrew letter. But anyway, we don't that. And then it says uncovered. And that goes back to 1540 Gala, which is, they also translate Gala as revelation, which can mean uncover, to show, reveal, disclose, and etc. So yeah, that's just interesting. But the Hebrew phrase would be something kind of small, actually. Okay, hold that right there. I'm taking y'all on a journey, ain't I? Y'all might as well grab a snack. I tell you, I'm a nerd. All right, where we going? Numbers 24, 4. I know y'all probably can't read this, but don't worry. Don't worry, we'll be all right. It's the same verse we was at. It's just the Hebrew only. So this is the last phrase right here. That's the main part that I was saying I would like to know, because it occurs also in verse 24. Now keep in mind, it's those 3 letters, Nafal, let me see how you say this one. Ugala. It's not a lot of you. Okay. Ugalu. How you put that Y on there? I'm gonna have to figure out how to say this easier, but Galuya. I'm gonna say it like that. Galuya for now until I figure out an easier way to say it. And then we got the Ayan Yam. That's the thing, the 3 words, right? So now I gotta find verse 24 and Numbers 24, and I went way too far down. I'm gonna do this like this. Verse 24. Right here, I think. I gotta verify it was 24. Because I don't see it. Where did I have it at? I think it was on the other one. Yep, it was on the blue letter one. I be doing a lot, don't I? I be doing some of that stuff everywhere. I don't even know where I was at last. It was this one. Here we go. Okay, let's highlight this one. Scroll up now. Are you not moving? I need you to move. Numbers 24. Where's the other one? Wind Roof, Judges. Numbers 24:16. I said Numbers 24:24. Dang. Okay, so I gotta go to Numbers 24:16 and not Numbers 24:24. All right, Numbers 24:16. Here we go. So the last three might be it. It looks exactly the same. Yeah. So this is it. In the fall, I'm gonna do terrible at this, but the second one in the middle says Ugala. It's not Ugala. I'm so used to putting that H on there. It's Ugaluya. Sorry, y'all. And then the other one is Ayan Yam. There we go. That's the three that I was talking about. Serge says, I am just taking this all in. It is very interesting. So nerd out. We learned. Yeah. So that's the Hebrew phrase. And I like to see stuff like that. I be wondering how many times does these same exact Hebrew phrases occur throughout the Old Testament, because yeah, it's just surprising to see. So anyway, that's that. I'm done with that. But they translate it in the NRSV, excuse me, who falls down but his eyes uncovered. That's how they translate that. In fact, I might as well verify something that I thought earlier. Was it this one? Okay, take me to Genesis 6. Say Genesis. Why are you still in them? Oh, I see why. This cat is going off. I don't know if you hear that in the background, but this cat is, I don't know what's going on, but that cat is not happy. It's not mine. Somebody else's cat. So I'm looking for Nephilim in verse 4. That's verse 3. Right there. Okay. So it doesn't appear to be the word that I thought it was. It's a little bit more. It has Nafal in it, but it's Nafal Yam. And it's 5303. The word that I was just looking at was Nafal, but was it 5303? It's 5307. It's not the same word. Okay, so I was wrong, but I was right about it being close and linked. It is linked, but it's not Nephilim. Okay, I had to verify that. 5303. Nephilim. And there was one more thing I was supposed to check out. Let me see if I can remember what it was. Oh, I know what it was. It was the other revelation. All right. So the revelation, the Hebrew word behind revelation in 2 Samuel 7:27 went back to Galah, H 1540. But the other one in Micah 3:6 goes back to another word, Kasam 7080, which can mean to practice divination, be a soothsayer, and etc. 7080. Micah 3:6. It's better if I just type in the strong number, but I'm gonna see what the KJV say for this one. The KJV say, therefore night shall be to you, that you shall not have a vision, and it shall be dark to you, that you shall not divine, and the sun shall go down. I had to make sure I read it right. Over the prophets, and the day shall be dark over them. So I wonder what word was it. I think it's divine. I think the word divine is the word that is, I don't know. Let's see. What's the word? It's kasam. Ma kasam. I see it right here. Yep, divine. That ye shall not divine. Okay, so let me look down here. That ye shall not divine. Yep, 70, 80. So the KJV translates it as divine. The NRSV translates it as revelation. Let me make sure. Yep. The NRSV says in verse 6, therefore it shall be night to you without vision, and darkness to you without revelation. The sun shall go down on the prophets, and the day shall be black over them. So Kasam in the KJV is translated, it's in there 20 times, translated as divine, soothsayer, prudent, divination, used, and diviners. Outline of biblical usage to practice the divine divination prohibited, of false prophets of Israel, and of diviners of nations and Balaam. We were just reading about this guy. I might have to really do just a word on him, because I can't get away from him either. Okay, so let's see. Kasam in the Strong's definition says properly to distribute, i.e., determined by lot or magical scroll. By implication, to divine, diviner, divination. Did I say that properly? I think I did. Prudent, soothsayer, use divination. Now I'm curious. I am curious. I gotta learn more about this. I gotta. Yeah, this just gives me more words to do. So, Serge says you should do a word. I think the word would benefit from it. What do you mean? I should do a word? Oh, what do you mean? All right, so I saw him in the DC9 Hebrew English lexicon. It says to divine, to practice divination as a verb used always of the false prophets of the Hebrews. Deuteronomy 18:10, verse 14. Well, I should say and verse 14. 2 Kings 17:17, Micah 3:6, verse 7 also, and verse 11, Isaiah 3:2. And then it says, it can also mean of invokers of the dead, 1 Samuel 28:8, and of the prophets of strange nations, as of the Philistines, 1 Samuel 6:2, and of Balaam, Joshua 13:22. Okay. I'll just read some of these verses. Deuteronomy 18:10. There shall not be found among you anyone that make his son or his daughter pass through the fire, or that useth, that word useth is kasam, divination, or an observer of times, or an enchanter or a witch. Excuse me. Let me read Isaiah 3:2. The mighty man and the man of war, the judge and the prophet and the prudent, kasam, and the ancient. Okay, and that one, by the context, I couldn't tell, just by that verse, I couldn't tell that it was bad or good. But that was the only verse I read, so. Diviners. Oh. I'm gonna have to read Jeremiah 27:9. Therefore hearken not to therefore hearken not you to your prophets, nor to your diviners, Kasam, nor to your dreamers, nor to your enchanters, nor to your sorcerers, which speak to you, saying, you shall not serve the king of Babylon. Jeremiah 29:8. For thus saith the Lord, the host, the God of Israel, let not your prophets and your diviners, Kasam, that be in the midst of you, deceive you, neither listen to your dreams, which you cause to be dreamed. Interesting. Okay. Mm, okay. Just wanted to look through that. So I'm done with those Hebrew definitions. By the way, I've been done, but I was just checking that out too. I was supposed to look over that. I like that though, but it gives me more words to do. Sir, it says, LOL, silly. That means a sermon. What you got out of something, or let God speak through you to your viewers. We will get to that later. I may, but I don't know if maybe that's kind of what I do or did so far, but maybe I did that tonight a little bit, but I kind of don't just only focus on like a one word and do a whole sermon. I never actually even looked up the definition of sermon, but I might as well do it. I guess that's not what I'm doing now to a degree. A talk on this is so big. Maybe shrink it a little bit. That's a little bit better. Okay. Um, a talk on a religious or moral subject, especially one giving during a church service and based on a passage from the Bible. A long or tedious piece of admonition. Did I say that right? No, I did say it right. Admonition or reproof. A lecture. Oh, yeah, I think that's close to what I'm doing now. But I don't know, maybe I will. But I don't know. We'll see in the future, man. I like to do more than one word, but if I was to do something like that, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. But I got ideas on what I'm gonna do next. I know that, so I'm caught up. I'm 2 days caught up. Thank God. Okay, good, good, good. So how was your night? I don't know if it's night where you at, but it's night where I'm at. How was your night? Well, day. How was your day or night? Day and night. Surge. I do gotta write something down too. Oh, I love this one. This one was just good. Just go. Um, I went through so many words. Interesting. Mm, I'm looking over these. All right. Let's see. I got two of those. No, it's just one. That's the Greek word. Mm, I got two. Yeah, I do got two. I need 15, 40, 15, 30. Mm-mm. 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 Oh man, never did read all of these. Make bear to make bear. Okay. That makes sense. Elsewhere used in a sense a little different of God, Job 36:10. Didn't I hear about that lately? Maybe that was the other. Oh, it says he opens their ears to instruction. Oh, opens. Gala. Verse 15:33. Mm. Scrolling through these meetings. Mm. Mm. I like it. Eat. I never heard anybody go into this. I never seen anybody go find Revelation in the Old Testament and then look at the Hebrew. Never seen it. To be manifested, manifest, used of things which were before concealed. Isaiah 49:9. I would like to see that. Okay. Mm-hmm. Deuteronomy 29:29. The secret things belong to the Lord our God, but those things which are revealed, Gala, belong to us. Okay. And to our children forever, that we may do all the words of this law. What? Hold on. 1 Samuel 2:27. And there came a man of God to Eli and said to him, thus saith the Lord, I did plainly, Gala, appear, Gala, to the house of your father. Okay, that makes sense. I love it. I love it. When they were in Egypt, in Pharaoh's house. Yeah. 1 Samuel 3:7. Now Samuel did not yet know the Lord, neither was the word of the Lord yet revealed, Gala, to him. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that too. Verse 21. And the Lord appeared again in Shiloh, and the Lord revealed Gala himself to Samuel in Shiloh by the word of the Lord. Mm-hmm. Oh, I love this one. 1 Samuel 9:15. Now the Lord had told Gala, Samuel, in his ear a day before Saul came, saying, that one might be good too. Is that who's this? I'm gonna read it anyway. 1 Samuel. Okay, I had to check the temperature in here because it is getting cold. Oh, okay. Thanks, Brittany. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna catch up with y'all on one. Well, in a few, it says in 1 Samuel 20, verse 2, and he said to him, God forbid that you shall not die. Oh, I think I know what it's talking about. Behold, my father will do nothing nothing either great or small, but that he will show Gala it me. And why should my father hide this thing from me? It is not so. Mm, hmm. 2 Samuel 7:27. For you, O Lord of hosts, God of Israel, has revealed Gala to your servant, saying, I will build you an house. Therefore, I love this word. Man. I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied tonight. All right. The rest of it says, I will build you an house, therefore have your servant found in his heart to pray this prayer to you. So now we get into it. Isaiah. Here we go. Mm. Mm. Isaiah 40, verse 5. And the glory of the Lord shall be revealed, Galah, and all flesh shall see it together. For the mouth of the Lord have spoken it. All right, I forgot about that verse. I remember that one. Popular. Okay. Um, I was just about to stop when I saw Jeremiah 11:20. I was just about to stop, but that one caught me. Let me see what this one says. It says, "But O Lord of hosts, that judge righteously, that triest the reins and the heart, let me see your vengeance on them. For you, for unto you have I revealed Galah, my cause." I love that word. I love it. It's an interesting word. It's a powerful word. Revelation, which goes back to Galah in Hebrew. Love it. Okay, I'm stop. Okay, so anyway, Serge says it's actually dark over this way, and it was an okay day. Just was working. May I ask what made you want to do a video about visions and revelations? I think you touched on it yesterday. Of why? Yesterday was the day that me and two other guys, we were supposed to get together and do a study and conversation called, I'll be honest, I don't even know what it was going to be called, but it was going to be something about dreams and whether they can still, I'll just tell you the idea that he said. This ain't word for word, but this guy named Doug, when we was in our last discussion, he brought up, he said, he said, do y'all think, what do y'all think about dreams? And he was like, because his idea and understanding and belief sounds like it's like this. He don't think or believe or understand that today we can get revelations or dreams from God, and everything that we dream about will come to pass in reality, and it will be a prophecy that just came to pass. He don't think that we get those kind of dreams anymore. He think that it's over with. And so that the discussion was going to be about that, and we was going to talk about it, go over it, use scriptures, and just that was going to be that. That's what we was going to do last Thursday, but everybody wasn't ready, so we decided we'll try again next week on Thursday. So since that was going to be the topic, and then when I spoke to this other guy who's going to be in, named Keith said that it was really in his heart from a previous video we did, because he wasn't completely prepared. He said he want to be prepared, more prepared this time, because he said he thought about the scripture that says, always be ready to give an answer for what you believe, something like that, right? I can even track it down and find the scripture. And I understood that. I'm not against that. So, I told Keith, like, even if I have to call you this week, we can study it, go over it to make sure you get prepared, if that's what must be done. Let me see, let me find it. Peter 3:15. Always be prepared to give an answer to everyone who asks you to give the reason for the hope that you have, but do this with gentleness and respect. So that's the verse that he was talking about, sounds like. And I'm okay with that. I have no problem with that. So we're getting ready this week to get all the cross references and scriptures together and go over it. Like I was gonna go into it with nothing. I wasn't gonna prepare anything, even though I wanted to. But you know, I just go in. If I don't got nothing, I don't got nothing. But I think we're all gonna have something. So that's the reason that from that conversation that I had with Keith that day when we was setting up the reschedule for this topic, he said that, and I was like, okay, well, that forced me to want to go ahead and study it a little bit. So I'm like, okay, I'll try to force myself to go ahead and look into it and study it a little bit. So that's why that same day when you came in yesterday, Serge, you saw me doing the Hebrew definitions for vision and what was the other one? It wasn't trance, dreams or dream, yeah. So I was doing dreams because the main word that I was going to do was dream or dreams, but I needed to catch up on my daily public definitions of Hebrew. So I'm like, you know what? Let me do 2 words so I can get caught up. So I was like, all right, because if I didn't do any word that day, I was gonna have the next day I was gonna have to do 2 words anyway to catch up. So I was like, you know what? Instead of just doing 1 word to stay directly on target, let me just do an extra word so I'll be a little bit ahead of the game. So I just went on to day 2, and since it went along with my studying the topic, dreams and visions, I was like, well, let me go ahead and do both. Why not do both? So that's why I did that. And at the end of it, around 24 minutes in the video, I said, do you want me to just do the study of dreams and visions without ending the video, or end the video and come back later and do it? And you said, go ahead and do it now. So I just went on and did a part of the study in the video. So that's why I was doing all that, because we was planning to talk about it and get together and do it last Thursday. And now it's going to be this Thursday coming, 5:30 Pacific time, 8:30 Eastern time. So we should be well prepared by then, because I'm on it. This cat again. Somebody need to get this cat. This cat be, oh my goodness. Y'all, if y'all hear anything in the distance that sounds like it's a cat. It's somebody's cat outside, if y'all hear that. But Brittany says, oh gosh, this cat. This this cat got me. Okay, it says, hey, Monday, question mark. This cat killing me, y'all. Every time I'm trying to talk, this cat's making some noise. But anyway, it says, hey, Monday, those dreams are not over with. Some people, some families still dream certain things. I agree. Then Brittany says, I'm semi-prepared, but I will love your contact to speak to you about plans. Maybe I emailed you. I am not sure if you got back, or no, I didn't get back because I haven't even checked. I was thinking about it, but I didn't even go in. So I got to go in my email and check and go through all that crap and find your email. I might do it right now, as a matter of fact. You said the cat is crying for attention. The cat is doing something, because every now and then I hear that cat. I've been hearing that cat for like 3 or 4 nights. I'm like, what is that? It just be this noise. Like I didn't know what it was. I'm like, and I be listening. I'm like, so yeah. Now I know it's a cat. It's a cat. I'm like, okay, so somebody's pet cat upstairs, and over me. You also said my cats do that. It's touching my heart. Please adopt it, the baby. Oh well. And when you said Monday, are you Do you still want to? Well, do you still want to schedule, or is it scheduled? Did we already schedule? I know we said Monday, but did we schedule a time? I think. Did I say 8:30 Eastern time, or did we schedule a time for Monday? I don't even know. I guess I have to find you in your email. Let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and look right now. I got so much crap coming in my email. I want to clean it out, and it's ridiculous. It's all this just password. I might get an email one day just for personal, like, communications, because it's just so much crap that be in my email. Ridiculous. I'm trying to get into it right now. Is that the password? Yeah. Send me the code. Which phone is it going to? Oh, I don't have that phone number anymore. The phone number that it wants me to verify, I no longer have. So I'm gonna have to. I might get locked out of that email one day if I don't change it. I think I'm gonna lose that email because that phone number's gone right there. I don't even know if I completely care. I can get in it on other computers and phones, but on this computer, I gotta try to change that. Okay, looking through it right now. I got stuff from 3 days ago. Was it 3 days ago? Was it? Because I see this is the right one, right? Yep, that should be the one. Okay, I went back 3 days. I haven't seen it yet. Maybe I passed it. Is it older than 3? Okay, I'm 5 days now. I don't think it's 5 days old. No, I don't think it's 5. Was it older than 5 days? Let's see. I'm trying to go slow because I might have passed. No. There's so much crap in here. No. It could be in my spam. So far, I haven't seen it. Reminder, if you are, no, that's something else. I'm gonna try my spam because I don't see it. Where's the spam? And I can't even find it. Inbox, drafts, spam. What's in here? Do y'all see my face? The faces I'm making doing this because it's so much crap in here. It's making me look like what? Man, what is this? Huh? Oh, I don't know. I went back 5 days. I ain't see it. When did you? All right, hold on. I'm gonna read all y'all just said. Okay. We spoke about Monday. Okay. Yeah, I remember that. You said, I think everyone. Okay, there we go. Yeah, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Did I close it? There we go. We closed that, boy. Okay, I had to turn the heat on because I'm getting cold. It's 68 degrees in here. It's getting cold. You know what I'm saying? My feet cold. My little feet. My little feet. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm tired. No, I'm tripping. But anyway, so I'm gonna catch it. I'm trying right now. Whew. Okay, so we got Serge saying, no. I think everyone can see dreams/visions, but sometimes we block ourselves from those things, whether it is not saying anyone else, unforgiveness, anger, or anything like doubt too. And Brittany says, we spoke about Monday. Well, we never scheduled. Yeah, see, that's what I know we said Monday, but I wasn't sure if we like scheduled a time. Brittany says, to Serge, bro, dream of strange things in the sky. I cannot describe it. Keeps happening. A few nights ago, recently I saw a giant clock in the sky. It was nighttime, and then I saw a paper plane. Dreams are most definitely messages. I'm not sure, yo. I just emailed you after your live that night. LOL. I understand my phone is low storage and well, email is annoying sometimes. Oh shucks, I literally emailed you. Try typing my name in your search bar. Okay, what's your name in what's your email so I can see if it has a link and find you. Um and let's see. You talking about typing in Brittany Swanson's? That what you talking about? And Serge says Jeremiah 33:3, I think called to me. My family actually see visions and dreams. I think I'm the last though, because before my grandmother died, she told me her vision about me. Okay. So I gotta go to Jeremiah. I'm gonna go to that. Hold on. Brittany says LOL. Serge says that Brittany, I had a dream last night. At Serge, Brittany says who the creator only knows our ancient bloodlines. He sends certain messages to whomever he chooses. You are given visions. One day you're going to understand them. And Brittany says the creator. And sorry, I typed too fast and misspelled. Okay. So let me go to Jeremiah 33. Jeremiah 33. Ah, you got that old English. You know what I mean? Okay, so it says, call to me, and I will answer you and show you great and mighty things which you know not. Mm-hmm. Okay, what was I thinking about? Oh yeah, we gotta get this email thing together. All right, where my phone at? Come here with your little, it says add recovery email that you can verify if you're locked out. Yes, because I'm about to get locked out. Let me think of an email. That one might work. Somehow I'm not locked out of that one. Oh gosh. I don't even know if it's safe, but God willing it is. Add that email. What is this? Enter verification code. Oh gosh. They own me, man. They own me. Real. Oh yeah. I wear Puma every day. Almost every day. I got Puma socks on right now. I got Puma. Like I be having Puma. I got Puma everything. I got Puma hats, shoes. I don't even wear the shoes. The shoes of that guy is not comfortable, so I don't. They just there. But I got socks. I got all kind of stuff. I don't got no Puma bags or anything, but I got a lot of Puma stuff. I got so much stuff by Puma that Puma pissed me off. That's how my relationship is with them. They do good overall, but they piss me off. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, what was I finna talk about? I forgot. I gotta do this email thing. Okay, yeah. So Serge says, "Oh, I get this stuff on sale though. I don't be trying to spend a lot of money for this stuff. I like on eBay. Like I don't know if you ever seen it, but I got this. Hold on. Don't be doing nothing too crazy now. So this one right here, it got the BMW. It's a little merger thing they got, the BMW Motorsport thing going on. That's probably not even that's probably not even showing up too good. But it's a Puma little. It's the same thing. It's Puma as well. But I don't spend a lot of money for these things. So that's the one that I be wearing to work. But I got another one that got the Ferrari logo, and it's a merger, and it's Puma too. But like I don't pay full price for these things. I wait until they go on sale. I got that one like half, probably over half off. I think it was like 60% off. I be waiting till they go on sale. I don't be like, oh no, buddy. I got a lot of Puma stuff, but I wait until they go on sale. I get the deals. I get the deals. I know where to go. I know where to go. A lot of people don't do eBay. Well, a lot of people do. A lot of people don't. But eBay, Puma, they always have deals. Like every 2 months, probably they do like a 60% off deal on Puma. Whether it's shoes, shirts, coats, hats, man. About every 2 months, I think they do that. They probably got one going on right now. I'm telling you. I used to go there and I just be looking. I don't necessarily have to buy anything, but I be looking, and sometimes I find a deal. And I'm like, oh well, might as well go ahead and get a couple of things. So yeah, I was waiting on this one to go on sale, the BMW. I wasn't gonna buy it full price. Full price is like 100. 100. I wasn't gonna do that. But then it went down like 60% off. I'm like, okay, yeah. I went on got both of them then, but I wasn't gonna do it for 100. No, I wasn't gonna do it. Mm-mm. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. So anyway, yeah, I got a lot of this stuff, but I don't buy it full price. I think I rarely ever buy it full price. There's no need to. There's too many sales. Anyway, let me go up and read what we was talking about. What y'all was talking about. I'm sorry about that. I rarely ever wear Champion, which is under. I always wear Puma, but I got a little bit of Champion, but I wear Puma so much the people that see me on my job, they call me Puma. They don't even call me by my name. They just say, "Hey Puma." It's this lady, she said like that, "Hey Puma." She be tripping, but anyway. Oh man. All right. Sir says I'm actually happy to be involved in talks like this. Yeah, man, talks like this is good. Me, man, it's me, this lady named Sheena, Ashley. We the ones that would come together and talk about dreams openly, publicly, live on YouTube. We've done it a few times, and I think there was this other guy that was with us one time named I can't think his name. It won't come to me. But it was this other guy I think had joined us one time. I could be wrong, but I think it was four of us one time. So like every now and then we get together and we talk about dreams. I love talking about dreams, especially the supernatural dreams and the dreams that stand out, whether it's a nightmare or you going to hell or some sort of terrifying dream or world-ending dream or those type of dreams stand out for a reason. That's the reason that they stand out. But we get together every now and then and we talk about them. We go over scripture with it. We try to analyze and interpret a dream to the best of our ability and get some understanding out of it. And you'd be surprised what these dreams can mean, what they try to say. So yeah, when you start to understand what these dreams are telling you, you don't know what to do in your real life, because a lot of these dreams are trying to get you to understand something. And I've had a lot of dreams before I understood what dreams were trying to tell me. I remember when I was like, I'm probably wrong on this, y'all, because time goes by fast, but I'm 36 to 37 now. I don't really know exactly my age by heart. I don't keep up with birthdays, so that's why I don't, you know it like that. But anyway, it's one of them. And when I was like maybe 18 through 26, somewhere along that way, I had a dream and it would not go away. It was that important. And it stood out to me that much. And I was trying to figure out what it meant. And I didn't tell anybody about it for a long time. And I wrote it down and I just kept going over it and analyzing it and trying to understand what it meant. And I got almost the entire interpretation, but one part. So I remember it was bothering me so bad. I told my grandma one time. I told her the whole dream, and I told her that I understand everything except one part, and she told me the rest of it. She said I can't recall exactly what she said, but when she said it, she told me the rest of the interpretation, and I was like, okay, now I got it. Now I got 100% the interpretation of the dream. And I guess I'll share this real quick, and then we'll go back to what we were doing and talking about. Since I started it, I guess, matter of fact, let me get something to drink. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I needed that. I needed that an hour ago. About an hour ago, I was clearing my throat. I was struggling. But anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah, dreams. Okay, so I'm going to share this dream. Get this off with. So I had this dream, and at the time of my life, y'all got to understand where I was at in my life. I was very worldly. I was very, I was a very bad sinner. So I'm just letting y'all know where I was. I at this point in my life, I don't even know if I don't think my beliefs was. I think my belief in God was not 100%. I think it was like 50%. It wasn't as strong. So I think, yeah, because I went through a struggle where I couldn't believe in things I couldn't see at one point, and it was a struggle for me as time went on. So that was a struggle. So that's kind of where I was at some point. So I just want y'all to understand where I was at in my life. And I was neither on the righteous side and I was neither on the wicked side. I was in between at this point. I was lukewarm, as Revelation say. If y'all know what I'm talking about. If not, let me know. I'll go get that verse. So that's where I was. I was in the middle. I hadn't chosen a side. I was in the middle. That's where I was at. So the dream comes. The dream is this is what happened. So I dreamed a dream, and in the dream, I was walking on the sidewalk in the neighborhood that I grew up in. I was living with my grandma at the time, so in that neighborhood, I'm walking on the sidewalk, and it's daylight outside, and I'm walking, and all of a sudden I see, I believe I saw a dog. Yeah, I saw dogs on the left side coming up. I'm coming up to this house on the left. It's like a light. I know the house because I've seen this house. It's light blue, and it's like got white, light blue and white, and it's like on the porch. It was big dogs. It was a few of them, and I'm I'm coming closer to this house. It's in front of me. I'm getting there, but I'm not there yet. And I see these dogs, and they're getting aggressive. As I start to get closer, they start. You know what? Let me go to this other part. So as I get closer to this house, I transition to the other side of the sidewalk. And this is how, just to give you an idea of what's going on. It's the same sidewalk, but they transition me from one end of the sidewalk to the opposite end of the sidewalk, and I'm coming. So just to give example, I'm gonna take this finger and go this way, and I'm gonna take this finger and go this way. So both of these fingers represent me. Let me spread them out a little bit. And I start on this side of the sidewalk, walking down towards this house, and then they transition me to the other side, and I'm walking down towards both of these houses. Now I'm on the other side of the sidewalk now, and I'm walking towards where I was walking towards before on the other side of the sidewalk. And I see on the right at this house that I'm coming up on, it's these cats. These, like, it's two little baby cats, kittens, and it's 6 adult-sized cats. And they're very friendly and playful. Well, they weren't really playing like that, but they're definitely friendly. They wasn't. Matter of fact, as I was getting closer to them and looking at them, they never made eye contact with me. They never cared that I was there. They never looked at me. They never. I was not a threat to them in any way. They was not bothered by me at all. Now I go back to the other side of the sidewalk, and I'm coming towards these dogs, and I'm getting up on them. And as I look at these dogs, matter of fact, before I even get to them, I see on the right of me in the road, where the yellow line's at in the middle of the road, it's these 2 other big dogs that come up from that side and go over in front of me towards that house, going to meet with those dogs, if I remember correctly. And they're aggressive towards me. They're very aggressive. They're like showing me their teeth. They're probably growling and barking at me and maybe foaming at the mouth a little bit, but they're very aggressive towards me. And I'm just observing this, and I'm steady walking, right? And then so I get to the point where I get closer to this house with the dogs, and they're very aggressive towards me. And it's like 8 dogs, 8 big grown dogs. None of them are children size. They're all grown, and they're very aggressive towards me. And then I get transitioned to the other side of the sidewalk, and then it goes to the point where these cats, they get off of the porch and they start walking behind me on the sidewalk, and I'm wary. I'm looking behind me like, what's going on? And then so I transition back to the other side of the sidewalk, and the dogs, when I pass the dogs, they come off the porch and they follow me on the sidewalk, and I'm like, and they still aggressive towards me, if I remember right. And then all of a sudden, so it's like the cats are coming and the dogs are coming, and I'm in the middle, and I'm scared. And so as they're about to collide, I just run in the road. I run in the middle of the road, and I dive in the middle of the road where the yellow line's at, and I turn around to see what's about to happen. And they don't chase me. They're still walking towards each other, about to collide, and it's like about to be this war. It reminds me of the cartoon X-Men in the trailer in the beginning, when they were all running at each other and it was about to collide, and then from that war. But what the dream meant was, since I was lukewarm, let me get that. Revelation 3:16. So, and because you are lukewarm and neither cold nor hot, I will spew you out of my mouth. That's the one that I was referring to. So I was lukewarm. I wasn't on the good or the bad side at that time. I was in the middle. And the angels represented, the good spirits represented the cats, and the demons, the evil spirits, represented the dogs. And they were about to collide. So imagine it's like in the end, it's like that war, the ultimate war in the end, was about to take place. And I jumped out of the way and looked back as it was going to take place. But as it was going to happen, where I was at in life was I was lukewarm. I wasn't on either side. I was just observing. And so that's what the dream meant. It was based on my reality as well. I was lukewarm. I wasn't on either side. I hadn't chosen the side. So it made sense that in the dream, I wasn't with the good or the bad. I was just in the middle. So that's kind of what that dream represented. It might be a little bit more to it that I forgot, but that's basically what it was. No, I know it says somebody's still with me, but I don't know. I might have lost somebody. I understand the hurt. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Gotta catch up with y'all. I want some jeans. What did I say? Oh, she's talking about some jeans. Oh, man. Brittany says, I got one Puma jacket from like thrifty store. I never even seen a Puma jacket in a thrifty store, but I don't go that much. You gotta have thy fit. Serge laughs. Brittany says, I want some GN Co jeans from eBay. Okay. I don't know what those are. Serge says, well, I was broken enough to read the Bible. Got new. I think you mean God. Because it says got, G-O-T. But I think you mean God. So if I'm right, God knew my heart was broken at one time. And I turned to him, never looking back. Yeah, you meant God. Sounds like you will get this way. Just asking him is the first step. Brittany says, Serge, bro, I feel you. I'm kind of bitter and upset at my siblings. I'm trying to learn how to forgive them. I heard of the story of Joseph, that's a good one. Hearing about it and learning of his experience is teaching something. Yes, oh yeah. My sibs are mean and yeah. So I'm just heartbroken to a point of isolating and reading. I love y'all in this combo too, by the way. Thanks, Brett. Brittany says, wow, tell us. Brittany says, bro, we should talk about strange encounters too, like real talk. Strange encounters like in real life, like just, we need to, I'm gonna write that down. Hold on. Drop my pen, ain't that so? I'm gonna write this down real quick. Okay, we should talk about strange encounters. Okay. All right, I got that written down. Well, I can't even get the words out, but I would of course like for you to elaborate on that when you can, whether by audio or in chat. It don't have to be now, but and whether this is like strange encounters in real life or whether it's like social media or dreams. Well, I don't know how all you mean it. Serge says I had to forgive my mother. She did a lot of bad things to me. Forgiveness is important. In fact, God expects us to forgive as He forgives us. Yep, that's true. I do strange encounters all the time, says Serge. Hey, you should do a testimony. Yeah, I love testifying. That was my favorite thing to do as a child. To testify, it was so easy. But as I got older, like, well, it was just this little church I used to attend. It was like a little. It wasn't a lot of us, but we just used to get together and testify. Man, it was maybe like 5 of us, and we used to just tell. I love that. It was so easy. That was my favorite thing, man. Back in the day when I was a kid, I ain't like much in church, but I love that. That was my favorite. Matter of fact, a lot of churches, like these big churches, don't even have. I'm sure it's times where you can testify, but it's not like a. It wasn't like when I was. It wasn't like that small church I went to. It wasn't like that. Like we was in a circle. Like this is how small the church was. It was like this little room I'm in right now, and we was in a circle, standing up, and we was just testifying. Like man, that we was just going back and forth. One person would go, then somebody else would go, then I go, then we were just going and just going. And it was boy, it was good. I wouldn't mind if that was caught on camera and I could watch it back. I'd be smiling. It it's just good. It's just good. I love it. It was good. But yeah, I think I should also. I agree with you. I should do a testimony. It's people that have told me, or a person that told me I should share some of my stories, and I haven't done it, and I be thinking people are gonna judge me based on these stories. So I know I gotta come correct when I tell these stories and make sure they can't throw a scripture at me like, "Hey, hold on now, you broke a scripture there." I'm like, "Nah, sir, I'm gonna have to have these scriptures right because they be trying to use certain people. Certain people try to throw something at them. So I gotta make sure I'm on point with these stories. But overall, the stories still need to be told. So yeah, you're right. I understand. I just don't know when, man. I'm trying at this moment in my life. I'm trying to get my life. I'm trying to transfer or transform, or I'm trying to repattern the pattern that I have currently in my life. And in doing and trying to do that, I'm trying to. A part of it is doing what I'm doing now, doing these lives and these videos and these Hebrew definitions and all these spiritual goals. But I'm trying to do more of them and do them faster and catch up and get all my spiritual goals caught up and I also like change my work schedule. I'm trying to change a lot of things around also around these spiritual goals because it's like before work I can do spiritual goals. I can do spiritual goals and physical goals. And then after work I can do the same. I can do spiritual goals. My physical goals will pretty much be done unless I don't do them before work. So either way, it'll be before work and after work that I can do these things, and a little bit in between work. So I'm like always trying to focus on these things, and I'm trying to transition and get my life on track so I can do these spiritual goals and physical goals and get it going more daily because it's some of the best parts of my life. It's like if y'all haven't done it, if y'all haven't made any spiritual goals yet, I recommend it. It's beneficial for all of us, especially if you're doing it in the right way and you trying to better your walk with the true God. You know, I don't think it can fail any of us. It's good, and I think it's. I was thinking about this recently. By chasing these goals, and most of them are spiritual. I only got one physical goal, and I can do that in 5 minutes. But um, that's the truth. It's really simple. I made it simple. It could be longer than 5 minutes, but I made it simple to the point I can do this in 5 minutes. Um, but the spiritual goals, they ultimately help me I think they can help me get in God's kingdom. Ultimately, I think they help me walk better with God if I do them as I'm supposed to do them, and I think if y'all do them, if y'all start them, I think you'll start to do more spiritual goals, and you'll just start to add on and add on and add on, and next thing you know, you'll be busier with spiritual goals in your life, and then you'll be chasing those goals. You'll be trying to complete them, and after chase them and go after it, it'll make your life better. It's guaranteed to do that. It's stuff like this that I like, that I enjoy. I don't get paid for this, but I like doing it. The job I actually do, sometimes I hate stuff in my job, my actual job where I get paid for. But this right here, I don't get paid for, but I actually like doing it. I like defining Hebrew definitions publicly or privately. I just like doing that. Though I don't get paid, I just like it. It doesn't. It So it's different. It's different. It's worth doing. I don't know what y'all like. I don't know what y'all spiritual goals will be, but whatever you got in your heart and your mind to do, whatever comes to you, I say do it. Don't put it off. Make a goal. Figure out how you can accomplish it. Once you figure it out, set a goal, go after it, and I think it'll go well because I love mine. um, what are we talking about, y'all? I'm running my mouth a lot. I'm running my mouth a lot. Okay, anyway. That's when Sir said you should do a testimony. I started running my mouth. I should probably write that down. Yeah, I should write that down. Because you ain't the first person that said something like that. So I guess it's true. All right, got that written down. Okay, let me scroll down and read. Surge from Brittany. Thanks, man. I'm learning to forgive the hurts bad. But hey, dogs. Dogs are enemies in our lives. Not all dogs are enemies, because I've had loving dogs. Look, dogs in real life are mostly just dogs. They can be trained to be evil or nice. It depends on the owners. Think about it. I don't even think I have to elaborate. Like, if you look back at all the videos of me and the dog I used to have, my dog never treated anybody on camera while he was with me evil. I never allowed it. And in person, I never allowed him to be evil to anybody. But if he was ever evil to anybody, it was rare. It was a few people that came to my grandma's house that he just did not like. And that was rare. And I'm like, if he don't like you, it's just a reason. Because my dog loves everybody pretty much. Like, even when I'm not trying to speak to certain people that come to my grandma's house, I could be in the living room and they come in the kitchen door, and my dog will leave from beside me or in the kitchen with me. He will get up, no matter who it is, go to that door and greet them and want to show them love. Like, if they come in that house, they getting love, and that's how he was, no matter who it was. But it was a few people he just didn't like, and that was rare. But meanwhile, while he going to greet them and show them love, I'm just still in the kitchen trying to hide. If they don't know I'm in the kitchen, then they just don't know. I'm not even going to speak sometimes, but sometimes I will speak. But that's me. That was how I was. My dog, nah, he was different. My dog was teaching me how to be more loving and a better person, because he was more loving. So that's how my old dog was. It depends on the dog. When you go to certain people's houses, depending on how they train their dogs is going to treat the people that come to their houses a certain way. My dog never did that to anybody, because um, I would get him if he did anything like that. That's not allowed. But other people, y'all already know. You go to somebody's house, You know, some people dogs is different. They will get you. They not. It comes from the human experience that they've had and how they were trained and what's allowed. That's not allowed with me, but it's other people. So anyway, I elaborated anyway. But so dogs are just dogs mainly in reality, but in dreams, dogs can represent evil spirits. It's a lot of animals that can represent evil spirits in dreams. It's not just dogs. It can be wolves. It can be lions. It just depends on how the dream is going. Because I've had a dream where a lion represented an evil spirit, and I had a dream where a lion didn't represent an evil spirit. So it don't mean that all lions are evil spirits in dreams, or all dogs are evil spirits in dreams. Because I've had plenty of dreams where dogs are not evil spirits. It's just certain dreams they are, because they attack you. And I've had a lot of dreams where I've had to defeat dogs and wolves and certain people and things because they're demons. Um, I had a lot of crazy dreams, but just saying. So in that dream that I was telling you, those dogs represented evil spirits and the cats represented good spirits, the angels. And Serge says, I understand the hurt all too well. I also understand the freedom of it all. And Serge says, oh. Brittany says, bro, I'm back. My power frightened. I freaking went out. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I was like, oh, it seemed like Brittany's gone. But okay, that's good. You're back though. It's raining. Yo, cats in a dream are good. Like especially baby cats. Okay. I don't dream about a lot of cats, but okay. Then Brittany says it's the dogs that are the problem, not in all dreams, Brittany. I've had dreams about my old dog that's not with me anymore. I've had so many dreams about that dog, and he don't always look the same. It's crazy that he can look like a different dog, and it's still him inwardly. But I've had a lot of dreams about that dog. Um, but it says Serge says it's both. Well, it's a representation of my old dog. I put it that way. Rather, it looks like another dog. Serge says it's both dreams, reality, almost most likely entertaining angels. That's for strange encounters. Okay. All right. Romans 12:2. Let me check that out. Excuse me. I need something to drink. Romans 12:2. And be not conformed to this world, but be you transformed by the renewing of your mind, that ye may prove what is that good and acceptable and perfect will of God. Okay. All right. Got you. Got you. Let's see. That's my life scripture. That's your life scripture? I think, well, I don't know if I have a life scripture, but I have scriptures that I try to follow. I got a lot of testing scriptures for like marriages and stuff like that. And I even got some for friendships, but yeah, I learned to develop a lot of scriptures as a test. You know, if I ask certain people certain questions, I know that they can't take it to the next level with me personally, depending on what they say. So the next thing Sir says was that's my life scripture. Brittany says I'm mixed up. My power went off, bros. Oh, okay. What you mean you mixed up? By the way. Let's see. Brittany says IRS back on hard to restart. Did you mean IRS? But it says IRS back on had to restart the the darn breakers. Oh, okay, okay. Must be a bad storm over there. Is it a storm? You said it's raining. You didn't say it was a storm, but it sounds like it's a storm. But um, I want to be able to read a lot of books. Oh, you definitely can. You can do that. Why? Just do it. Are you doing that now? Reading a lot of books. Serge says, it's crazy. A year ago, I had a dream about a black dog and an orange cat. Did either of those animals try to attack you, or was they vicious towards you or anything like that? Dang, you just reminded me of something. Oh, yeah. It's interesting. Love it. Okay. All right. Brittany says, right now, the walls of Jericho is my life. Currently in court battle against unlawful landlord. No working stove. No working heater. Like an actual tyrant in my life. Yeah, you gotta walk with God on that one. God will help you get through that one. I want to create a school of deliverance, says Surge. Well, I think if you want it, you should pray that God allow it to be successful. And then once you ask, of course, with the formula to have faith and not doubt, then you got to figure out how can you do it, and then go after it. You can make that a spiritual goal to try to go for. Brittany says, or some people do vision boards too. You know, those are good too. Whatever works. Brittany says, once this tyrant is removed, I can actually like focus on this wall. I disagree, Britt. You're gonna have to start now. You can't wait. The only person stopping you and Surge and me is us. Each one of us we're our own hindrances. Like everything that I want to do that doesn't cost me anything financially to do, I'm the one slowing me down from doing it. Like I want to do certain things too, but I'm the one that's slowing me down from doing it. Certain things that I haven't done. I'll give you some examples real quick. I want to go back and remake some of my old YouTube videos that I did when I was starting out, well, somewhat in my earlier years, when I had a bad quality camera and my background noise it just wasn't very good. So it's stuff that I want to redo or do a sequel to, but I haven't done it yet. And it's other stuff that I want to do, like do answer question videos. I got so many questions that I haven't answered. I want to do both of those, but I haven't. I figured out a way to do the questions, but I haven't gotten started yet. I want to make it a goal to do on my day off, but I haven't started that yet. But all these things that I want to do, they're not happening because of me. Nobody else is stopping me from doing it because they don't require any financial. The one to answer questions doesn't require any money. I've already figured out how to do it. I just got to start it. The other one I said was, what was it? Oh, the remaking of older videos. Some of those might take time. I might have to study and find certain things to do, but a lot of it or some of it is simple. Like I can do one now, but it's just me. I'm in the way. I'm the reason that I haven't started. So it's the same with you. If it's not a financial thing, because some goals do require money, but if it doesn't require money, because you was talking about reading books, depending on what it is, a lot of these things are free, or you can have the audio be read to you for free. So most likely you're the one stopping yourself or holding yourself back from doing it, and that's the same for everybody. We're the only ones that's stopping us from doing these things. That's the truth of it. That's it. I could say more, but that's the truth. Sometimes we just gotta force ourselves to do it. Like in the beginning of me starting this goal to do a Hebrew definition publicly, I think the second day that I was supposed to do it, I was so sleepy. I was ready to go to sleep. I almost forgot to do it. And I was like, oh yeah, I gotta do this definition. So I had to force myself to do it. before I went to sleep. Sometimes I gotta force myself to do some of these things that I'm supposed to do, and that's how I get it done. I have to force myself to do it, but it'd be beneficial after I do it. Like a lot of these things that I do, whether I force myself or not, it'd be beneficial. Do you know it was one video on my YouTube channel, it's still there. I had just got out of a relationship with somebody I just got broken up with, or I broke up with somebody. Either way, we just ended it. Instead of calling her back or trying to fight with her or get revenge or anything, I was thinking about reading the Bible, but I couldn't because I was so sad and broken. I just couldn't do it. So I forced myself to go live on YouTube because I knew if I put the camera in front of me and people was looking at me, I would be forced to read. So that's what I did. I forced myself to go live right after that and read. I was sad, but as I was reading the Bible, it started to make me feel better. It started to make me laugh. I probably got sad at some point, but it was a lot of things. It made me laugh, made me happy, and made me sad, depending on what I was reading. But it was the best thing that I did, and I read the Bible every day for a long time after that. And it was the easiest breakup that I got through because I was reading every day. All my other breakups was not that easy. So that was something I forced myself to do, and it was a good result. I will always have a good testimony from that because of what I did. I never tried to get revenge on her. I never tried to call her back and fight with her. I just went to read. I think the first video I might have actually called it how to heal from a broken heart. I think that's what I called it because I had just got out of a relationship, and since I was going through it, I was like, well, I'll show them how to do that since I'm going through it. But yeah, that's that topic. Let me get back to it though. So Brittany says once lust time. Oh yeah, I read that. You said it's hard to walk this journey, and the physical darkness is around over you. Satan dislikes my family. Mm-hmm. I meant in dreams, a dog in a dream can be an enemy. Yeah, it can be. Yep. Brittany also says, I did not say dogs in real life. They are creators of the creator. You mean creations of the creator? Just like the lions. And Serge says lions. I love lions. I had dreams about lions. I had 2 dreams about lions. Then Brittany says, just in the dream world, there is an invisible dictionary of interpretation, bro. Okay. Lions in the dream can mean an authoritative figure. The lion is the king. My mom had a dream. A lion wounded her leg, and she then hunted it down and killed it. In real life, we have an oppressive, authoritative bully who wounded my mother in real life. I never said they were evil spirits. Okay. You see only if they are a threat in a dream. The creator is telling you something. No, OMG, not past cats. I mean, not past pets. They are not bad. I saw what is that? Oh, what? I don't even know if I'm gonna say this right. Oh, ass cat? What? In a dream? Oh, past cat. I was like, what? Okay, I saw my past cat in a dream. Marriage sucks. Yeah, I've seen people that's passed in dreams too, like my dead cousin. I've seen him a number of times, but I noticed it's not always really him, if ever really him, because I think the first time it could have been him, but definitely not the last time because I asked him a question to verify if it was really him. Because if it was really him, he would know how to respond and he would know the information to give me. And he didn't respond in a way that my actual cousin would have responded because this program that was in this being didn't give me the response that I should have got. He was programmed, and the stuff that he was saying was not at all according to the question I asked. He didn't give anything close to the answer. So I was like, yeah, that's not my cousin. Though it looks like my cousin, sounds like my cousin, it is not my cousin. So, marriage sucks. Why does marriage suck? I mean, marriage has positives and negatives too. Just like not being not being married has positives and negatives too. It's a positive and negative whether you're married or not. That's just how it goes. I'll tell you a negative not being married. I can tell you a positive being married. Um, then Brittany says the books I keep going in and out of books books of Adam and Eve. Oh, those are funny. Barnabas, Enoch, Jasher, 12 Patriarch. Oh goodness, you got some good stuff going on. Those the stuff you just said. I remember when I was early on my walk with God and I saw this lady, good looking lady, beautiful lady, but I wasn't focused on that. I was focused on her library. I saw, you know how you got like your actual picture of yourself on your like Facebook, right? And then on your background image, you can put another picture. She had a library of books behind her. I was like, wait a minute. It was this picture of a library of books. She had like some of the same books you might have mentioned. She had like the Apocrypha and Enoch, and I was like, oh, at the time I didn't have a lot of those books, and I wanted to read them and get a hold of them or stuff like that. So when I saw that, I was way more interested in that library. I was like, if I could ever get invited over to her house, it would be for them books. It wouldn't even be for her. It would be for them books. That was my plan. So I ended up talking to her, but my plan was to get closer to the books. But anyway, why did I even tell you that story? I can't even remember. But oh yeah, because I just read that comment about them books. Yeah, them books. Yeah, you got some good books. Um, and I ended up reading a lot of those books. Probably every one you just mentioned. Serge says not scared of it. Just rather have someone godly and willing to learn and running their own race to God. All glory to God. Confirmation to vision board. Yeah. Brittany says thanks, bro. That warmed my heart. I will start now. I never stop. I just find it hard to concentrate. Just a lot of tears, a lot of pain, and unfairness. But the reminder that warms me is in there. Okay, I'll tell you something now since I just read that. I know I'm late catching up, but I gotta say it. I gotta say it. So I thought about something days ago, probably about a week ago. With my lip off. I did have it over here, but I moved it. There we go. Got a real mom in the building. Okay. I hope that's good. I hope that's good. Okay. So what was I gonna say? Oh, that's right. So I was gonna say it was almost a week ago. I was driving. I'm always driving, and I was thinking about something like it was things that was I was thinking about like the bad part of my life, like the negative part of my life. I was thinking about how financially right now it's bad. It's a negative thing because of what's going on with me financially. So that's negative. Then I was like, okay, what's the opposite then? What makes your life great? And I kept distracting myself to not answer the question. So I kept, after a while, I went back to the question and I said, okay, answer the question. What makes your life great? And so I went over, wait, I think there's another one. Yeah, I think it is another one. I've had a lot of these It was two of them lately, but I think the one I'm thinking about was where I was thinking about how it was something that made me so sad. I'm tracking it down. That's what it was. Okay, so I was thinking about basically the things that make me sad. Like if I was to die at that moment, what would I regret, or what would I be sad about not doing, or that I didn't do? And it was two things that came to mind that would make me sad. One of them I possibly won't remember, but the other one I definitely do remember. So I have a son, but I don't talk about my son often or ever share pictures of him. But I do have a son, and so me and his communication is not that great, and it is not often we talk or see each other. But I was sad about that. I was sad about ending it where it is. So that's something that in my life, while I have life, I need to try to change. Um, whether it's something that he's gonna walk with me on and change also with, or however it should be worded, whether he's gonna agree with the change and go along with it or not is on him. But I on my end have to at least try to change it before I die, so I won't be sad about that when I die. So that was one thing. And I even thought about like the things that I'm sad about that I haven't accomplished yet or done or changed. It can make a person so sad they want to commit suicide. But even if you commit suicide, I thought about this too. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't change anything that you haven't changed yet. All the things that makes you sad that you haven't accomplished or did that matters to you. Like for instance, the thing I said about my son, like that makes me sad if I die now. That our relationship is this way. That I didn't try a little bit more in that area. And if it can't be fixed, it can't be fixed. If nothing positive comes out of it, then it don't. But at least I should put a little bit more effort into it. And then that's that. But, and it's another thing too. I can't think of what it is right now, but it was something else that I was sad about. And the thing about suicide is it doesn't change it. All you do is all you do is cut your life short and end the opportunities to change it. Because it's something that makes you sad. It's something that you want to do. It'll make you happy if you can achieve it. If you can accomplish it, you'll be happier. And then if you die, you won't be sad about it anymore. But killing yourself just ruins the opportunity to even fix it. You can't even accomplish it if you're dead. So it reminds me of stuff that I've read in the Bible where people want to die about this and that. You know, it's people that want to die. Moses wanted to die. Job wanted to die, but it won't change anything. It doesn't change anything if you die. You don't accomplish what you want to accomplish when you did, unless you already accomplished. So that might help you in a way. I don't know, but basically the things you want to accomplish, you know, I hope you haven't thought about committing suicide over certain things, but let me just assure you, it will not change. It won't change what you would like to accomplish and achieve or whatever. I hope that's not where you were going with it. I hope you never went that way with it. But some people do think about death. And it was somebody that literally the next day that I thought about that, or 2 days after I was thinking about that, somebody called me. One of my close godly friends called me, and it was about another close godly individual that we know. And she asked, "Hey, are you busy? Can we pray for so and so?" Because something was going on, and when we spoke to her, she was so down about something. She was thinking about, I think, committing suicide or something like that. And I was thinking about something like that recently, but so I let her know some of the same things I'm telling y'all. I'm like, but it don't change. You know, I was saying stuff like that. So yeah, it's people that think about dying, committing suicide, and this is the reason that we should check on people every now and then, no matter how good we think they're doing, because they might be thinking about killing themselves. I don't talk to y'all about killing myself sometimes, or maybe a lot or ever, but I think about it here and there. But I also think about other stuff, and I found that it doesn't change anything if you do it. That's my recent revelation from it. I don't know if that changes anything, but if that helps you in a positive way, good. Ooh, excuse me. Let me catch up with y'all. I be getting caught up, and then I see something, and then I start running my mouth. So, all right, I read down. I read down. I'm 15 minutes behind because I'm at 103 when Serge says I want to do cartoons about people in recovery homes. Starting that now is slow. Well, some things are slow, man. Like, but when you get it where you want it, then it's gonna be good. Like, think about WWE. If you don't know what that is, that's a wrestling company. It used to be WWF. When Vince's dad owned it, it was a small territorial company. But when Vince uh, Jr. took it over, it became this global company. Everybody, or a lot of people, knows about it now. Not everybody knew about it back then, though. So it was small back then. That was the beginning. Now it's big, it's gigantic. So it's kind of going along with what you're saying. It's small starting out or slow starting out, but it can do better. You just gotta keep going, and if it's something you get skilled at and good at, you can do. Like, okay, example, my my YouTube channel my YouTube channel started out slow, pathetic. To be honest with y'all, pathetic. My progress was pathetic. That's what I mean. And I'm probably not even using a good definition, but it was bad. That's what I mean. Like, I tried to cheat the system. Like, I used to have my girlfriend at the time, if we was even together at this time. I think we were together, but I used to get her to watch my channel and click on the ads to see how much I would get paid because I was trying to get paid. And even though it helped me get a little bit of money, like, I still didn't get a check. This was how bad it was back then. This was in my beginning stages in like 2009. It was like a long time ago. But this is when I had worldly content. I took all that off now. Y'all don't even see a lot of that now, so you will never see it. I used to have music, worldly music. When I used to be a worldly musician, I used to have comedy when I was high, and my oh man, I'm trying not to laugh saying this, but my when I was high, I did a world ending. Uh, Basically, it was like when I was high, I thought this was how the world was going to end. So I shared the story about that. Like, it just was some bad times. But anyway, I took all that off, so y'all will never see it. But um, that's what my beginning was like. It was like that. I used to do comedy. I used to do music, and that's pretty much what my YouTube channel was like in the beginning. And it was not good. It was not a lot of positive stuff in my YouTube channel back in the day. And then it went from comedy and music to gaming. I was into games, which I'm still into that, but so I took that away too. So you don't see hardly any of that. And then when I turned my life, when I started walking with God, I got rid of all of that, and I started doing more godly content. And I still do stuff that's funny and games, but you just don't see it as often on this channel. I have another channel for gaming, but everything is on the godly side. I try to keep it on the godly side, no matter what it is, music, games, whatever. But so yeah, it changed. It just changed. I don't even remember why I told y'all that. Why did I tell y'all that? I can't remember what I was saying before. Okay, let me read. Oh, because you was talking about that. That was the point. My point was my YouTube channel started out bad and slow, and I even tried to cheat the system to get paid, and I still didn't get paid. And when I stopped trying to do the worldly content, and I started doing the biblical and spiritual content, it was my book reviews that took off. I didn't expect out of everything that I used to do and want to do, it was book reviews that got the most reviews. Like, I never thought I'd ever be reviewing books, especially if you knew the type of child I was. I didn't like reading like that when I was little. But yeah, that's just not. If you look at all my videos, if you look at the highest views for any of my videos, it will be book reviews, something book related. That's what I'm known for. People know me for stuff like that. But my point is, though, it started to take off. It was slow and pathetic and bad, and then I turned it around, and then it started to take off. And yeah, that was the point. I went on and on and on about that. But you got to start from somewhere. Like, you got to start. And I'm getting real big on starting. Like, I'm the type of person that don't want to keep holding things off anymore, because I know what that's like. It'll never get done if you don't start. It'll never happen if you don't start. So you got to start. I'm big on trying to set goals now and just to get it started. Like, this Hebrew public definition thing might end one day. I might not even finish the whole year, but that's the plan. But as long as I keep it going long enough, that's what matters. Some of these goals I don't do every day like I'm supposed to, but I do enough to get caught up to where it still balances out. But it's somewhere along the way that you'll get a revelation, and you'll get some spiritual enlightenment, and it's like benefits along the way from you starting these goals and these spiritual goals. So it's extra benefits besides starting them. That's why I like doing it, because it's extra benefits to doing it. Like this right here, we're having a conversation about biblical, spiritual, and supernatural things right now. I don't always have these conversations with people, and I don't always know when I'm going to have them, but it's a benefit to even have them. So just for me starting this goal and trying to do it as often as I do it, it also caused y'all to join me. We having this conversation. So it's beneficial for me, beneficial for y'all. Win-win. Win-win. And that's how I be looking at it. My first spiritual goal was like that. When I first thought about it, I was like, I never even thought about a spiritual goal. And then I thought about the reward or the after effect of it. Like, if I even do it. And I'm like, if I do it, it's a win. And it was a win-win, because the first one was to just do all I can do spiritually for a whole year. That was my goal. I wanted to see at the end of the year, write down everything or recap everything that you got done spiritually for the whole year, just to see what all you got done. And I was like, okay. And I was thinking about it. I'm like, okay, if I do it, as I do it, it'll make me want to do even more spiritually, so I can accomplish more in a year. So it was like a win-win. If I start to go and go after it, it's a win. And it's like it'll motivate me to want to do more spiritually throughout the year also. So that's a win as well. So it was a win-win. It's just like what I was saying. So yeah, y'all should definitely start these goals and just keep them going. No matter if you might skip a day or however. Like me, y'all, I don't always show up on here and do this every day, but if I ever skip a day, I try to come back the next day and do 2 Hebrew definitions to get caught up. It's the same things with my other goals. If I don't read for a day, then I'll come back the next day and double what I was supposed to read to stay caught up. Or if I don't exercise for a day, it's the same thing with that. I try to stay caught up in all of it. So it's a benefit to all of it. Okay, let me see where I'm at, because I'm so behind with y'all. Brittany says, I feel this is a great restoration the Creator is giving unto us. I see a pattern, wave of understanding, and increased knowledge. And it's still that cold? Okay, anyway. increased knowledge in certain peoples. Excuse me. The Father turning his face back to the scattered. Yeah. And others too. Deuteronomy 28. And Sir says, I have been forcing myself to do work too. I want to learn and be more bold in God to break others' chains. That's good. Brittany says, that's why I am not giving up. LOL, when the creator called me, I was in a relationship in bad shape, bro. LOL. He freaking left. I was sad, but honestly, it feels good to be alone. Y'all, yeah, it can be very good. Then Brittany says, yes, I meant creatures of the creator. LOL, sorry. Serge says, breakups are never easy. Let's be honest, soul ties happens easily. Yeah, I agree with that, but also I disagree with that based on my experience. One of my breakups was the easiest to get through. Biblically, though, I was reading every day to get over it. So that was the easiest one for me. But Brittany says I misspelled. Geez, sorry, bro. I do too. I was looking back through my YouTube videos lately to see how many Hebrew definitions I did and which ones I did, really which ones I did. And I noticed 2 of them I misspelled. I'm like, dang, you misspelled wife? One of the easiest words? So I had to correct 2 of those, but yeah, I be misspelling too. Serge says, your reading our message is terrible. LOL, you so right, because I be talking. You know what I mean? It's okay, though. Marriage is ruined because social media, I think that's just a part of it, but not only that. It was ruined long before social media, but we are in the place of dwelling. Adam and Eve were sent to school. The name mother means teacher. Okay. We live on earth. The mother earth is our school and teacher. Okay. Solomon was doing good, but the wives kind of ruined stuff. Nah, it's not just them. It's him too. Solomon allowed it. Think about this. I know I'm not completely caught up with y'all, but just think about what you allow. Like I was just going over this verse with somebody, and when I tell her to read, I tell her to read Daniel. Okay, look, watch this. I know I'm way behind, but I don't care. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. Now I don't know what the KJV gonna say for it, cause that's the one. Yeah, I think that's the one. Maybe not. It is chapter 1. I read so much, y'all. I think this is it. Let me read a little bit and see. Let me get the translation I was reading because that ain't the one. That's the KJV Daniel. It was 2. No, it's got to be chapter 1. Now I'm thinking about it. Okay. Verse 2. Yep. Okay, look at this. It's verse 2 and verse 9, I think. So look at this. If I'm right, it should be here. But it says, in the 3rd year of the reign of King Jehoiakim of Judah, King Nebuchadnezzar, and please understand the way that I say it is because the way it's spelled. Okay? I know people have said this word could be pronounced Nebuchadnezzar, but that is not how it's spelled. So that's why I say Nebuchadnezzar. I'm just letting y'all know. Okay? I'll just go over this real quick and we'll keep going. As you can see, the Nebu, Boo, Chad, Chad, Nezzar, Nezzar, or Nazar actually, but I say Nezzar. So that's why I say Nebu, Chad, Nezzar. I don't know where these people are getting Nebuchadnezzar from. That is not it. That is not pronouncing the D at all. But anyway, So that's why I said it that way. Let's move on. Nebuchadnezzar of Babylon came to Jerusalem and besieged it. 2. The Lord let, that word let, remember I said it's what you allow? Let. Is it? Other translations translate it as allow, but anyway, the Lord let King Jehoiakim of Judah fall into his power. Remember, the Lord allowed that or let that happen. And then it says, as well as some of the vessels of the house of God, these he brought to the land of Shinar and placed the vessels in the treasury of his gods. So that's going along with allow, the things that we allow or let happen. It's the remember that the analogy I said earlier about how it depends on how a person trains a dog to behave towards people. It's the same thing. It depends. You can go inside of two people's houses. One place, the dog might treat you wickedly because of how he was brought up, and then you go in like if you go inside of a dog a place that a place like my old dog basically. That's what I was trying to say, but I didn't say it properly. Like if my dog was here now, you would never even know he was here because he would never bark. A lot of my videos, when you see us in the house, like in the inside, he never barked. My dog was so quiet you wouldn't even know he was there. But that's how I had him. I didn't want to hear his barking most of the time. So when he barked, I was like, shut up, because I didn't want to hear it. When we was outside, he would bark a little bit, and especially when I was gone. But when I was around, I would still tell him to shut up because I didn't want to hear it like that. But that was just me. So my dog was very quiet indoors, and he wasn't rude to hardly anybody because I didn't allow it. It just depends on what you allow. So that's a part of that. If you allow, look, we can go on and on about that. Like, whew, it's the truth. It's the truth. See, I think we might have to have a topic about that part because I can go on and on about that, and you might have to develop some before I even say it, I want to read what you said again and see if I can even say it. Let me see. So you said it was another verse that went along with allow too, but matter of fact, look at 9 before I even go to reading what you were saying. Look at this one. Now God allowed Daniel to receive favor and compassion from the palace master. And then it goes back to what I told you earlier. Remember I said you're going to have to walk with God on that with your landlord situation? And look at this. This goes back to that. It says, and God allowed Daniel to receive compassion and favor from the palace. I said it in a little bit reverse, but God can allow you to find favor and compassion from your landlord. It goes back to that. That's what you're going to have to walk with God on that. But let me read what you said. Solomon was doing good, but the wives kind of ruined stuff. Yeah, so that's partly why I brought it up. It's what Solomon allowed. Solomon was so... Let me ask you this question. Have you read this book called The Testament of Solomon? If your answer is no, you maybe one day should read it because it gives you an idea on how he was so tempted by her beauty and wanted to have sex with her so bad that he sacrificed to their gods in order to marry her and do that. That's how bad he wanted that lady. So it was something that he allowed because he wanted something so bad from her. He was tempted. And even after he married them, he still allowed them to change him and to do all this and to get them to... That's Solomon's fault too. You say his wives did it. Solomon too. It's both of them. Solomon's fault as well. Solomon could have divorced them. Solomon could have said no. He could have separated from them, but he didn't. He never did. But anyway, you said Solomon was doing good, but the wives kind of ruined stuff. David and the bathing lady, yeah, Bathsheba. But that was more on David. It was on both of them, but David started it. But anyway, okay. You said I can go on and on. Reuben in the Testament of the 12 Patriarchs, yeah, he came to mind too. Reuben too. But Reuben did it because he saw her naked. And he couldn't get it out of his mind until he did the wicked deed. But that was his fault. But that was both, I guess both of them, but still, that was, so bad. It's bad. But then you say, warned about the women are evil. Every soul has the potential to do evil and good, and we choose both of them all the time. I choose evil every now and then too. Even God does it. God, you don't read, you don't see, you haven't seen the scriptures where it say, and God repented of the evil that he was going to do. You don't remember? God be whooping people. He do it in a chastisement way. And sometimes he repents of the evil that he was going to do. But his evil be good, because that evil can make people straighten up, or, hopefully they don't have to get killed, but it calls it evil. So, I mean, I think God's evil was evil with the benefit. I don't know about everybody else. I don't know. Not all, but most. And then you also says, because we do not have strength of man, we lure our eyes, I guess you mean with our eyes, and enchant. Men can sometimes take a woman's mind away from the Creator, just like woman can. Those in good marriage are lucky. Yeah, I get it. I understand. And then he says, Serge says, I think it's a lot better to sit back and talk as a family, and even though you stop and talk, it's so comforting. And it just shows your heart posture. All right, that's cool. These discussions are good. I wanted to do more of these, by the way, but I haven't started doing a lot more. But I guess this is a part of it. Brittany says, yes, suicidal thought increase. I'm learning on this walk. Serge says, I've got delivered from depression. Thank God. That's good. Depression is just like addiction. Brittany says, yeah, I am glad you are a father reaching out to your son. That is most of all important. I never met my father. He has schizophrenia, so it's hard for him to reach out. At Surge, she says, I agree. It is lately I've been working on being happy. I've been watching videos of people traveling the world and seeing the love from others started to warm my heart. That sounds good. Kind of odd, but yeah. Bro, what is your name? The person of this live. Is your name Yada? No, but people call me that because it's a shortened form of my Hebrew name. My real name is Michael. That's my real name. That's why if you watch my lives or anything that I'm doing a video in, if I ever say, allow Mike to educate himself, and then I'll go look up a definition so I can learn about something that I don't know. When I say that, I'm speaking about me. So some people might not know that, but that's what I'm doing. I do that too, like on the PlayStation when I'm talking. I did this recently. Somebody invited 4 people into a group chat called Bible Talk, because I be talking to people about this biblical and spiritual stuff on there too. And when somebody was talking and they started chatting, I was tired. I was not finna go back and forth with them that at that time. I just couldn't do it. I was too tired. So they started going back and forth, but I just simply said, Mike tired. That's all I said. That's all I said. And this lady said, who was that? Or something like that. Because they don't know me by Mike. They know me by how you not. So I was like, oh, that's my name. I was like, that's me. So yeah, but anyway, I be doing stuff like that. I don't say I'm tired all the time. I say Mike tired. I be true. So Brittany say my name is Zainab, or I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing that right. I don't know how you pronounce it, but that's how it came out of my mouth. Zainab, maybe that's not how you pronounce it, but Brittany is just fake name because I needed an extra emails account for a new phone at the time. Okay. Um, you said, "Wow, LOL, that's pretty cool. Change is good. It so is." And I've been trying to change for a long time, but I can never change until I started walking with God, and then He changed me for the better. But I was always trying to change and couldn't do it. And I'm still trying to change. I'm still trying to be a better Adam, a better person, a better human, because that's what Adam means, human. And I think a part of me getting to that, being a better person, is doing my daily, my spiritual goals and my goals, because they help me become a better Adam, which is what I wanted, to be a better person, a better Adam. So that's why, that's another benefit of y'all. If y'all start spiritual goals and chase them, you should become a better Adam, a better person. And I think by me becoming a better Adam or human, I will also be doing what I should do to get into the kingdom of God, which is the ultimate goal. So it's going along the right path. So it's a win-win for me, and it should be a win-win for y'all. That's why I be telling people about that now. I recommend it to whoever will take it, whoever will do it. I even been thinking about having lives about, like, conversate with people on the spot to help them set the goals, figure out how they can achieve it, and set the goal, and then let them go after it, and check up on them every now and then if I can. But that it's just that important. All right, Brittany says, yeah, that's how I found you. You randomly popped up on my phone. The creator introduced me to your channel. I was searching books, and then your YouTube just appeared. Yeah, a lot of people find me by the King James demonology book. When I was reading it, that's one of my most watched videos. People are always watching it. And it's another one they always watch. It won't come to me right now, but it's another one. It's like, I don't know. It's just a lot of books that they find me for. Well, that's a good thing though. Thank God. Thank God. I'm glad y'all here. It's good to have people to conversate about this stuff with, because I don't go to churches. So this is the part of the only way I get in my church. So just being honest, I know. Sarah says, I would rather break other chains, uncover God mystery, being able to undo the world ways. I love to sing rap, but in a godly way. Yeah, I like that too, man. I have changed being chained up and in the dark. That's good. I'm with you on that. That sounds good. Keep chasing that. Maybe you should make some spiritual goals in that area. If necessary, maybe something to help you keep pushing in that area. I don't know. But yeah, keep doing that. I will shed light on people and open their minds up and see the truth if they would only listen. There you go. I think I'm similar, man, but I find that most people don't like to listen to stuff like this. So, you know, but I have a guy who's telling me to just be a motivational speaker. Maybe that's not the best words to use for, but basically talk to people about the biblical spiritual stuff, so you can uplift them and get them to walk with God. Because he's a guy who said he's getting closer to God now through me, and I'm like, good, hallelujah. That's God working through me, but so, and from him telling me that I should do it, I'm like, I don't know, because people don't like to listen to stuff like this. And he was like, but dude, I'm listening to you. So I'm like, okay. So maybe that's something that I should do in the future. Just do more videos, and I think that's just a part of it. Just to do more videos, and I'm trying. Like if y'all notice, I got more videos coming out. Like it's so many videos that I know y'all can't even watch them all. I put out a YouTube short before I did this video, and then I went live. So I'm doing multiple videos in a day, and I know everybody's not gonna watch them, but it's just I have to keep it going. I can't because it's just like laziness. I've been reading the scriptures about being lazy, being a slacker, being slack, and I'm trying not to be lazy. I'm trying to get out of that because I've been lazy for a long time with certain things. So I'm trying to do better. So it's like I just got to do a lot of stuff. I'm trying to just get it done. So anyway, Brittany says, it's funny you made me laugh when I first was snooping your... You making me laugh right now. Hold on, wait a minute. I can't even read it without laughing. I need to put this water back. But it's still cold, so... When I do that, I'm checking the temperature. My temperature's over there on my clock. But anyway, because the temperature's finally going back up, thank God. It's funny you made me laugh when I first was snooping your Chan. I guess you mean short for channel. I saw you reviewing snacks and drinks, and it was hilarious. I wonder which one, because I'll be honest. I just did a review about this cereal that I ate earlier. Ugh, never buy it again. And then you said, much love. I'm sorry. It was hilarious. I love you, bro. Thank you. Much love from California, aka the Babylon / Sodom. You want to go there? Definitely Sodom / Jericho. I get you. I get you. Then you said at Surge, that is beautiful. Put a jacket on your feet. My feet is freezing, but they're not as bad anymore. I actually do got this BMW jacket right here. I guess I could. I ain't even think about it. I could actually get like a real blanket. I don't never do it. I'm slacking on the job. I'll be trying to like. Anyway, I'll get there. But I did put this jacket on the floor, like literally, right over my feet. Let me see. Okay? So Serge says, "What is that, Serge? Is that like going to sleep?" I don't know what that icon means. Um, Brittany says, I'm like still way behind on these comments, y'all. I'm terrible. I'm really terrible. But anyway, Brittany says you're right. It was a lie. I got too excited. I despise love. I was raised that way as well. Just the healing needs to happen more for our people. Fair correction, my friend. Okay. I dislike love between love and women. Well, woman. Only because I know marriage concept is ruined. To my understanding, the new age Roman teaching of dating and boyfriend. Why is my screen still on the scripture? I'm sorry, I wasn't even reading it. It just didn't make sense for me to be on that screen anymore. But let me see, where was I at? I know marriage. Well, only because I know marriage concept is ruined. To my understanding, the New Age Roman teaching of dating and boyfriend and girlfriend, the sodomy teachings. Okay. Marriage, Sir says, marriage not ruined. It's just the world of love is corrupted only when lust have crept in our heart, whispers sin to us. Think that's what a Bible verse said. I agree with probably both of you partly. Marriage is marriage. It's not ruined, it's not unruined. It's just marriage. It's just that a lot of people marry people that they shouldn't marry. And when they have done that, sometimes they can't get out of the marriage before they die. Sometimes they get killed by the person they married to before they get out, or they either stay married to him or they get out, they divorce. But yeah, you it's just rare to me that you find a righteous person to marry that you can actually endure to the end with, believing in God and His Son and getting the kingdom together. Because a lot of people, I'll give y'all a test question right now. If you ask somebody, let's say male or female, they want to pursue a personal relationship with you and possibly get married. If you ask them, you can say something like this. Word it how you want to word it. Make sure they understand the question, though. You can say, will you help me get in the kingdom of God? If their answer is no, don't even pursue it. It's not worth pursuing, because if they're not going to help you get in, then that means even though you are pursuing this thing with them and possibly going to marry them or even do, that means you would be with somebody, but they won't be helping you get in the kingdom of God. So it's like you will still have to do it by yourself. So what's the point of marrying them? It'll only be a few benefits. Maybe they can help buy stuff and pay bills and do chores and have sex with and watch TV with and whatever else you do, take road trips and vacations with, but they won't help you with the main thing. They won't help you get in the kingdom of God. That's the most important thing. If they not helping you do that, and I don't see a point. I don't see a point in marrying them. I don't see a point in being with them. I don't even see a point in trying. Stuff like that, I ask people. Most of the people that I've gotten involved with, I would test like that before we even get involved. There was only one person I didn't test, and that was my latest relationship, which was actually my first relationship. She was the first person I got involved with after I got serious with the Bible and my walk with God. But as time went on, I still would test her on things. Like I would ask her, man, it was stuff that she fought me on not everything, but she fought me on a lot of things. Not physically. She fought me verbally on a lot of things. If I said, let's pray, she would fight me on that. I had to force her to pray with me one day because if I keep telling y'all this story, I'm not going to be getting caught up with y'all in these comments. So, but it's a good story, but I won't say it. Let's just say we should have prayed, but we didn't pray. And because we didn't pray, something bad happened to me. And then after it happened, I forced her to pray with me because we should have prayed before that. But I won't go into it. It's just that lady. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh, I gotta say this too before I keep going. It's just bad. It's bad. It was, that relationship was so bad. So I was with her twice. I was with her. She was my first person. She was the first I was with when I got serious with the Bible, and then we got together again. She was the last person I was with. But out of all the time I've been walking with God, I only been with 3 people. But I didn't test her the second time when I was finna get back with her, like I tested other people. But I be testing people. Oh yeah. And even after I get with them, I still test them. Man, it was a very unsafe relationship. Okay, let me get back to reading what y'all was talking about. There's so much I want to say about that relationship, but did I read all that? I did. It's 157. I'm at 134 in the comments. That's how far back I am. Serge says marriage is not. No, I read that one already. Teachings. Brittany says teachings of relationships built on lust. The marriage is fruitful. No one wants to bear good fruits. I have observed people only want toys as people false love. Semi-broken female point of view. I'm open to being wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I am. Oh, if I am, bro. No, I'm not saying you're wrong entirely, but you understand it the way you understand it. But I know there's more to it, and I know biblically connecting with like, you know how things are in reality is it's two different. It's two different types of love. It's God's love, and then there's just love. There's human love. I'll say it that way. But from my experience, the way it feels when you feel God's love is not compared to. It can't be compared to the love of humans. Well, I don't want to say it that way because it can be, but it doesn't feel as good. So you can have sex with a person and it can feel great after that. You can feel like you can do anything in the world after you have sex because it can be that great of an experience, but it's still not on the same level as feeling the love of God. It just it's not on that level. I've never felt any love from a human on the level that I felt on when I felt God's love. If I'm saying that properly enough for y'all to understand. So the love of humans is good, but it's just not as good as God's love. So that's a difference in that. But it's also, love that's overwhelming, that's too much, that's smothering, and we all know that's not good. So yeah, but it's just the stuff I learned about love and marriage and being one and things like that. And it's also stuff that when somebody starts walking with God and actually starts taking it serious, they're supposed to change inwardly. If they don't change inwardly, then something's wrong. Because when I started walking with God, one of the first things some of my first goals was whoever I get involved with have to be godly. At least they have to be godly. That was just a basic goal. Because if I was on that journey, so they had to be like me. I didn't I didn't. That was just one of my things. And then so I stopped. Matter of fact, when I started that journey, I didn't even chase women anymore. It wasn't even the thing. I used to always chase women and chase or talk to women. I used to have a lot of women to talk to for certain sexual things and things like that. But when I started walking with God, and a little bit before that, I was starting to slowly cut everybody off because of my condition and everything. But so that's what my past was like. But when I started walking with God, I didn't even pursue anybody for sex or to be a wife of mine or girlfriend. Like the way I met people was just through the biblical spiritual communication and maybe some churches or stuff like that. But that's how I met people. And if we could link and connect on that level, then okay, you got a shot. That don't mean you're gonna get the shot, but like, so I don't think I've asked anybody to be with me, um, like I used to before I started walking with God. Somehow along the way, women would come after me, or somehow we would get to that point where we want to pursue something personal, and I have to turn them down depending on if I even see it. Because I'm the type of person I've learned that if you don't see yourself marrying that person, if you can't, if you don't already know or believe you would marry them, then don't pursue it. So I don't pursue anything that I'm not sure I'm gonna marry, or I don't even want to have sex with anybody I don't want to marry. So I try not to even let it get to that point because because if I have sex with you, then I have to marry you. So I don't even want to have sex with you. So I try not to even let it go there. So things like that just keep me away from women on that level. I just got a lot of stuff that'll keep me away from a woman. But yeah, I got my little test. I'll put it that way. And God does too. God tests people too. So the followers of God should test people too. Nobody's getting in His kingdom without being tested. Nobody. They all got to be tested. So you can get your lessons from God. God tests people. We should too. Don't don't get with a person and be with people. I used to do that in the world. If her butt was big, or if the shape was right, if she looked good, like That's all I needed. That's all I needed to see. That's it. It didn't. She didn't have to be smart. She didn't have to. Well, okay, to a degree, she needed some knowledge because I used to have this phrase, "Let the retards go," but that was when I was in the world. I still think of it every now and then. I'm like, it's still true, but I'm not that serious on it. But yeah, you do need somebody smart. But that's when I was worldly. Let me see. Brittany says yes. Serge says, yep, Solomon wasn't supposed to do all that he was doing. He sure was. He sure was. But I'm glad he wrote what he wrote. Some of the books that he wrote. Not all of them. Some of them crazy. I can't. But I'm glad he wrote some of the stuff he wrote. Brittany says, I'm gonna read it. I heard about it. The demons he interviewed. I know that he was tempted. I understand it's his fault. Thanks for the breaking down. You welcome. I know he saw her naked. He explained. Mm-hmm. God still whoops people. He sure do. He whooped me too. I'd be glad. Look, I'd be praying for it, but I'd be scared a little bit. I'd be like, but sometimes I'd be needing chastisement, so I ask for it every now and then, even though I'd be scared to get it. Sometimes I'm like, but it's better to get it than not to get it. So I ask for it sometimes. Brittany says, yep, I am being whooped with this wisdom tooth pain. Oh, yeah, I used to have that. Maybe not exactly that tooth, but toothaches. Oh, yeah. Brittany says, wow, Michael, what a nice name of you. I'm just now getting to this point. Oh, so my name is pronounced Zainab. Okay, all right. Salahuddin. Okay. Middle Eastern name. Serge says, my name is Antarika, if I said that right. Brittany says, Serge, very unique and beautiful. Antarika. Okay, gotcha. Serge says, and thank you. Brittany sends a bunch of emojis and stuff. Brittany says, I feel because I'm young, I tend to be over hyper. You're good. It's good to be childlike. Childlike people go to heaven. I learned that long ago when I started, like in my early walk with God. Childlike people go to heaven. Because childlike people think about it. When we were children, we were easy to forgive people that did us wrong. You can fight somebody that day, and the next day you see that same person you fought, and you can play with them like nothing ever happened. That's how I was as a child. I can fight my best friend. The next day, we be playing again. Like we didn't just fight the next day. We was just fighting, but that's how we were as kids. But when we get older, we hold grudges. Like, man, we hold on to it longer. And that's not how we were as kids. We were way more forgiving as kids. We were easy to forgive, but as time goes on, we would learn from those lessons, and we were harder on it. We became harder and harder. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm going with that childlike people. Because remember, Serge said earlier something about if you don't forgive. I'm not quoting it right how you said it, Serge, but basically, it's scriptures in the Bible that say if you don't forgive others their trespass against you, then neither will your Father forgive you yours. And I think it's so severe that you can't get in the kingdom of God like that. I could be wrong, but it might be. I might have to look into that right now. Let me think. Forgives. Ooh, there's a lot of verses on forgive. So I know it's in the New Testament, but it's just here and there throughout the scriptures. I know it's probably in Matthew. I think it's in Matthew 6. Wait, is it Matthew 9? It's the Lord's Prayer. I think it's the Lord's Prayer. No, that's Mark. I'm wondering to you. Oh, there we go. Matthew 6:15. But if you forgive not men their trespasses, neither will your Father forgive your trespasses. It's a lot of parables about forgive. What is this? So likewise shall my heavenly Father do also to you, if you from your hearts, not everyone his brother, forgive. Forgive not everyone his brother their trespasses. What was I saying? And I don't feel like reading it. Okay, well I'm gonna just say I'm gonna take back the part about you might not get in the kingdom if you don't forgive, because I don't feel like verifying it. It's a lot of reading. I'm on my lazy mode, but if it's in there, it's in there. But I know you're supposed to forgive, or your father won't forgive you. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so dang, the more I read, I just can't get caught up with y'all. I tell you. Brittany says I feel because I'm young. Oh, I thought I read all that. No, I didn't. Um, I tend to be over hyper. Freaking sucks, man. Hearing you read my messages makes me want to stream in my pillow. Why? Freaking frick, man. Face palm. Yippers. It's okay. I'm calm. Well, this is sir. It's okay. I'm calm and reserved. Brittany says being in a relationship with someone and I was nervous to properly do the walk. It was ordained. I'm gonna move my laptop. Wait a minute. I can read this on this laptop because I'm looking over at this laptop, but this laptop is in front of me. I'm thinking, I'm thinking, I'm thinking, I'm thinking. Okay. Because I got a Chromebook over there too. I'm thinking. All right. Let me just go to the comments on this one. Yeah, much easier. Much easier. I won't be having to turn and look at this one. All right. This one's all caught up. Hurt people, hurt people. I see you, Surge. Number 12 is legit oddly significant. Okay, okay. I'm seeing y'all recent comments now because I got to scroll up to where I was at. I was at 1:55 a.m. It's so sad. I'm so sad. I'm way up there. Okay, here we go. Being in a relationship, I'm still leaning over, but I'm not leaning over like that. Until it's true. Bring this laptop closer. I'm not comfortable right now. I think I'm gonna get my Chromebook out because I'm not comfortable. I gotta get comfortable. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. I know I can get comfortable over here, but my camera's right here, so I need to be kind of close to that. Hmm. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Nah, I got an idea. I think I'm gonna just do what I was thinking about the first time. I'm gonna move my camera. My computer over here because I'm reading it mainly from this little small one right here. Ugh, yeah, that'll work. Oh yeah, this is much. Oh yeah, you get your big butt over there. My big gaming laptop that I don't even game on is my main one over there. Okay, now I can read. Okay, being in a relationship with someone, and I was never nervous. I'm sorry, I added never to it. I was nervous to properly do the walk. It was ordained for the ex and I to part in order for me to be in this walk. The Creator knows all before it happens. Serge says, "Oh, you're a Hosea?" What? Brittany's, I don't know what you're talking about, Serge. Then Brittany says, "It's all right, bro. Wow, tests are good. You're a great lover. It sounds like Michael. Okay, I think I understand what you mean. I think you mean in like relationships, if that's what you mean. But I'm trying to learn. I'm learning from animals too. Like my old dog was very loving, so he was a good example in my life. Even though he was an animal, we're all creatures of God, but he was, even though he couldn't communicate with me in English mostly, yeah, he very good example for me. Of course, in other examples too. But Serge says, to be honest, sexually purities you date to marry, be friends until you are sure they are godly. You have to look at their character. Yeah, that's true, but everybody's different on like how long they wait to get married. Some people waited 7 years, some people not that long. It just depends. But if it's right, it's right. But we should try to do what's best to not get set up and end up, because I was with a witch. WITCH. I was with a witch. The last one I was with, the one that I was telling y'all about. That's what I was with, and I knew that. I knew she was a witch, but with the first time we got together in 2015 or 2017, I forget. Was it 2015 or 17? 2017. She wasn't a witch. Later on, when we broke up, about 4 years later, she somewhere in between that time she became a witch, and I didn't know that. And then the second time we was getting together, I got a clue from a mutual friend of ours, and I just flat out asked her one day. I said, "Are you a witch?" And she said, "Yeah." And I was like, okay. And I was already shown a vision, or I think it was a vision, that I would be with a witch in the future. And I remember the location I was at when I had the vision. I was at a Target in the parking lot, but I didn't know who the witch was gonna be. Out of everybody, I didn't know it was gonna be her, and it made sense that it would be her because she's one of the best candidates to, for me to be with. That is a witch, because if it's just most people, if not everybody else, I would not be with if they were a witch. But that was the perfect one. But it is just interesting that my path went the way it went for me to be with a witch, because I watched certain shows that involve witches like Charmed, and I was into them, and things that I've learned about witches from biblical studies and things like that. Like it was a good setup for me to go through that. But overall, it didn't work. But I always went in and let her know up front that as long as you don't turn me from the true God, then we're good. And as long as you ain't praying to another God, I always would say stuff like that, because that was my intentions from the beginning, knowing what she was. But yeah, it didn't work out. But anyway, Serge says, how do they react in anger, correction, discipline? Do they have a servant heart? Don't be with someone in the dark. What do light have to do with dark? Yeah, I get that. Kind of sound like my last situation. Even though she was supposed to be on the same side as me. And she still claimed to be on the same side as me, but her spiritual ways was a bit or different from mine. Then Brittany says, yeah, good. Will whoop us, and oddly, it is love. I do not know how to describe it. I could have died, and the Creator still alloweth me to be here. Is deep once we turn our face to the Father. Well, to Father. I think you mean to the Father. We realize, yeah, it is deep. Spankings can keep you out of hell and trouble. That's how I got here, because I was dying, and I was finna die again. And I knew it was gonna be over that time. Did I read that part? I'm trying to make sure I ain't skipped nothing. Okay, yeah. Sir says, do not be unequally yoked. Yeah, true. At Serge, you're freaking cool, man. Brittany says, I agree. A servant heart, is important. Turning from your errors is so important. Bro, God's tests are so important. Like our life, our life is a school. Our life, us, the book of life. Okay. Do you mean our life is the book of life, or did you mean it how you worded it? Our life, us, the book of life? Brittany also says, our pages are written by the loyal angels of our great Father Creator. Everyone has been beat by that belt for acting up is the same with the Father Creator. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my sister is pretty mean to me, and I keep being nice. We laugh too, but she be hecka mean. It be hurting my feelings, but I will let it go, I guess. I might say something about that. Okay, analogy. What sense does it make to something about that? Something's not right about that. Yeah, something's wrong about that. Like what sense does it make to be mean? Let's just say my analogy is this. When I used to have that dog that I spoke to y'all about, the yachts, even my son, even my actual son, like I wouldn't just be mean to my son just to be mean to my son, or to the yachts just to be mean. It just don't make sense. But if they actually did something that deserved something evil in return from me, then I would give it if I wanted to, or I would choose to wait patiently until they provoke me enough to the point that they done did so much wrong that I have to get them. It's time. I got to get you, and then I get them. But just to be mean, just to be mean. Now I get how people can be playful and like just be jokingly and playing around insult for insult if that's what was going on, which is still not good. But yeah, it just don't make sense to me. Something's wrong. Something wrong. I even had to tell a sister that I'm really close with, super close with. I had to tell her that we can no longer. I had to tell her I can't talk to you or continue anything if we're going to continue to do insult for insult, because that's not biblical. And it comes down to like joking and playing around and saying things to each other it might be funny, but it's hurting us. It's damaging our relationship. It's not biblical. It's not good. And I was no longer okay with that. I'm like, we did it for a while. I had to stop it. So hey, I don't know how you're gonna fix it, but you might have to say something to her about it, and some people not willing to stop it, but that's on them, you know. Mhm. But Serge says I'm actually blushing. I had to do sexuality purity classes with my students. My sis, I'm not in touch with her. Oh, okay. I'm barely in touch with my sisters. I try to visit and talk to them every now and then. My sisters are, it can be better, I tell you. I'm trying to, God willing, I'll get more time. We can read, pray together, talk more about biblical, spiritual, and stuff like that together. We get to do it every now and then, but it just needs to be more. And I know a part of that is my fault, but at least it's happening. At least something's happening. So that's better than nothing. And I think they're both depressed. I think both of my actual blood sisters are both depressed currently in life. And I just realized that my older sister is depressed, and I didn't even know it until recently. I'm like, dang, I thought about it one day. And based on what she's been doing for a while, gave me that understanding. I'm like, dang, I didn't even know that. So yeah, they can be better. Brittany says, can you guys please tell me your constellation sign? I don't know mine. I don't keep up with stuff like that because I don't think or believe that my constellation sign determines or defines me. So I don't bother with that. If I'm correct about it, if that's anything to do or has anything to do with like, like the Virgo, Sagittarius and all those things like that, if that's what that is connected to, no, I don't do that. So unless you got anything positive or something that would change my mind about it, so far I don't mess with that. Because by the definitions of certain ones, it doesn't fit for everybody. And I know for a fact mine does not fit for me. All the definitions in it. If that's what you mean. But then he says, please don't judge me. Astrology is of the creator. He created the 12 star signs like the 12 months and the 12 patriarchs. Now I ain't saying he didn't create it, but I don't. Now I do understand that you're supposed to watch the sky for certain things, which involves astrology, like the stars and sun and moon are for signs and for times and days and months. So we're supposed to watch for things like that. But others, it's like other stuff is a little bit out there. It can be too much, and people have gone astray. So I don't do that part. But Serge says, and to be honest, I forgive a lot more than how I was. I found out this world have hurt that cause hurt, and I was introduced to this phrase. Hurt people, hurt people. Yeah, that makes sense. People take it out on other people. I believe I've done it as well. Number 12, Brittany says, is legit oddly significant. Oh, okay. And then at Surge, Brittany said, dang, I scrolled up by accident. I have not learned of Hoshea yet or Ruth. I keep seeing their names pop up on Bible movies and stuff. Sarah says, I don't believe in astrology. That's witchcraft to me. And I'm not judging you. In fact, I am unusually honest and blunt about stuff I believe in. Anywho, if you must know, I was born in October 14th. Brittany says, I cannot stand witches. Fuck them all. Even though you beeped out some of that, I just, said it. I rarely use profanity on my YouTube, but on this channel, but my gaming channel, oh yeah, I've slipped so many times because people be pissing me off. But anyway, F them all. They infuriate me the hell out of me. They infuriate the hell out of me. They don't infuriate the hell out of me like a lot of them, but I have this sympathy for witches. Not all of them, but it's this thing that I've learned because my path is different, and I kind of spoke about it a little bit earlier. But I have this sympathy for witches that they can turn to God because there's no scripture I can think of that condemns witches from turning to God. It's just that they was to be killed in the past, and not a lot of them are being killed now, especially in this country. But since they're not being killed in that way anymore, they're still alive and they're still able to repent and turn to God. So they still have time. So I have a sympathy similar to how harlots can turn to God. Example, Rahab the harlot. But there's no example of a witch turning to God that I know of. But I do believe it's possible. I don't know if that's going to happen, but hopefully it will. So I'm not at wrath, or I'm not I'm not that infuriated by them because I think a little bit differently. Because witches need to turn to God too. They need to change. If they, it's up to them though. Up to them. I can't make nobody change. But if they're willing to change, if I can be a vessel to help, then I'll God willing to do it. But it's up to them to change. But anyway, um, Serge says, "But you are my sister in Christ, and I love you." So that I'm sorry. So take that as you wish, but it is witchcraft though. They got information from a spirit, but not the spirit of our God. So maybe that could be something that we can talk about maybe one day or just discuss now because I don't know if I've heard that it's witchcraft, but are you saying it's witchcraft because they got it from a spirit, but not from the spirit of our God? Is that the only reason you say it's witchcraft? If not, then what makes it witchcraft besides that? And Brittany says, I cannot wait till the Creator deals with them. All my mother and I were attacked by one. Though you cannot enchant Jacob's people, I was paranoid at the time. I got off school bus and found black candle in our mailbox. Serge is a wonderful Libra. Okay. Teehee. Is. Okay, got you. Brittany says, my sister feels left out because mom's close with me. We are not close. Like she thinks I hate her sometimes. We are close, but she's so bitter sometimes, and then it ruins the laughter. Excuse me. Okay. Serge says, yes, hey, I'm going to sleep soon. Thank you for having your heart open to us. Keep it open for God. Sorry. Keep it open for God will work through you. The fruit of your labor will come. Be patient, waiting for good to speak. Okay, thanks. Thanks for the combo too, by the way. Brittany says, yeah, depression plagues our community, sadly. Oh yeah. Depression's at an all-time high. Record breaking. Then Serge says, learning from your research and listening to us. I pray your discernment build up and your love for God pour out to ever more so. All right, thanks. Brittany says, I understand the 12 signs faux bias, guys, but I see the stars in the sky of certain signs. I don't look at the astrays, and I know what you mean by the astray stuff. You have a gaming channel? Yeah, I do. um, let's see. Brittany says, I'm sorry. Brittany says, bro, no, you're not a female. Witches is like women whom are beautiful because my mother and I are unique with our features. We are targeted by envy of other women, primarily witches at the mall. Um, I don't, maybe I'll talk about that in a minute. Serge says it's a witch that turned to God. Oh, it is a witch. Oh, well, which one is that? Is it in the Bible or is it just, you know, Paul cast the spirit out of her? Oh, yeah, I remember that one. But she wasn't a, was she? Yes, she did have a familiar spirit. But did it say she turned to God though? I don't remember it saying she turned to God. Maybe I'm wrong. I remember that. I know what you're talking about. Um, Brittany says that this lady tried to play God over our lives, planting black candles in our mailbox. West Restwell and Shalom Surge. Bible, yeah, I remember, but besides Paul casting the spirit out of her, like after he did that, I don't remember her turning to God. Can you show me when she turned to God? Because I remember, like after he cast the spirit out of her, um, they was mad at Paul because they was making profit off of her, and then I think they made Paul leave that town or that area. That's what I remember. I could be wrong, but can you show me? You don't have to do it today. it could be another day, but if you can find where she turned to God, that same woman, then yeah, you're right. But I don't remember. That's just from my memory, though. I don't remember everything. But I know what you're talking about. Brittany says, I was a minor at the time and strange things. I'm gonna go get my electric blanket. You know what I mean? I'm gonna just have to. I'm gonna set this up. I'm gonna just start having my electric blanket, my extra one in here, so I can just put. I'm gonna go get it right now. I'm gonna go figure this out. I'll be back. Guess what, y'all? I forgot where it's at. Making me think I gave it away. Man, I don't know. That's sad. How you lose it? What happened? Oh no, I don't know. I don't know. It's gone. I don't even know. Maybe I gave it away. I can't find it. I don't even know. I thought I had an extra one. I'm gonna have to look in that closet deeply after this because I don't see it. It's so sad. Oh well. I thought I had a backup somewhere. What I do with it? It was one that I never used. I was planning to use it. Maybe I gave it to my mom. I'm gonna have to find out what happened to that thing. Cause I remember I was gonna use it, but I never had to. So I don't know what I did with that thing. Oh, that's so sad. It's so sad. I'm over here thinking I got it and I don't even have it. Dang. Oh well. I'm gonna have to look through that closet when we not live and just make sure it's not in here because if it's not in here, that means I either gave it away. Yeah, that's all I need. Okay, well, let me see. Brittany says I was a minor at the time, and strange things were happening. A weird lady was walking around our block with a pig, giving me a mean look. I smiled at her and waved, but she looked angry. Oops, I meant to say the lady was walking around our block with a pig. Oh, okay. Well, did I miss the comment? Okay, I was just checking. Oh, I thought I missed something too. But there was something you said that I was going to say something about. Oh, you said that there is no enchantment against Israel. Um, Now, how do you know? I guess you. Ouch. So pain. Ouch. I guess you assume or believe that you are Israel of the bloodline of Israel. If so, how can you verify it? That's my question. Because I used to believe that too. I no longer do. But that's why I was thinking. Like in my mind, I'm thinking, well, maybe you're not of the bloodline of Israel, so that's possibly why you were able to be troubled by this witch. If the scripture is accurate when it says that there is no enchantment against Israel, because I remember that scripture too. But I can't verify I'm Israel, so I don't even claim it no more. I just say I'm a son of Adam. That's easy. But claiming Israel, no, I don't do that. You said I never ever said it. LOL. Okay. Well, that means you can possibly be troubled by witches, you know. But I mean, still, if you're on God's side, the scripture says something like this. What does it say? For I gotta find it. Basically, if you're for God, who can be against you? I don't know how it words it, so I'm gonna have to find it. There it is. I see it. It's Romans. Don't take me there because I can't stand Bible Gateway. I cannot. Uh, if God is for us, who can be against us? Yeah, that one right there. Excuse me. Serge says, I'm probably tripping about the slave girl divination is witchcraft. Your got gray stands? Gray stands? What do you mean gray stand? If you're talking to me, what do you mean? And then Brittany says, I just understand the Deuteronomy curses, and if we endured them, I just guess, Oh, okay. Serge is laughing. Brittany says, read the curses. Are we not descendants of look? I could read them curses and see some of that. And I look, it's not gonna convince me entirely because look, I've been walking with God for as long as I have, and the more I've been walking with God, I have went from believing I was a Hebrew Israelite to not believing it because I can't back it up with documentation, and it's all a belief. It's only a belief. If I was to still believe it like today, that's all I would have for you, and maybe a few scriptures. And that's to me, that's not enough verification to claim and say I'm of this nation or this tribe, and to me, that's not enough. So if all that I've had wasn't enough for me, and I think if y'all look at my videos and the way I study and the way I go about things, I try to go about it where I try to get a good amount of information or a good amount of verification that everybody should be satisfied. But when it comes to this, like I don't think I have enough, and so I can't claim it no more. That's how it got for me. I can read those curses all day. It's a nightmare, but it doesn't mean I'm of that bloodline. No matter how many people try to tell me I am, I don't think so. And if I am, then I am. It'll just be like Exodus 3:14 when God said, "I am that I am." I'm not saying that I'm taking God's place in that part or anything like that, but I'm saying for me, if I am, then I am in that situation. And for that bloodline, like if I'm of that bloodline, then I am. That's how I'm looking at that. I am what I am. That's what God said to Moses. It can be translated in two ways. I am that I am, and I am what I am. That's what he said. So, but yeah, I don't worry about what tribe I am and all that stuff anymore. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I think I read that. And not everybody is a descendant of a slave, by the way, because some of the people that came to this country came freely. Not everybody came as a slave. That's of a darker complexion. Some people came as slaves. Some people came freely. So that still wouldn't really verify. And then Serge says, or generational curse. Yeah, that wouldn't really convince me either. Generational curses that I'm on that bloodline. I would need a lot of, I would need enough evidence to convince me, and then I'll be good. And I would want something, hopefully, that I can always present to anybody to verify it. Sadly, that's not what we got. That's not what I got. Brittany says, do you know your ancestors? I know some of them. Brittany says, 12 tribes were scattered and subjected to a lot of things. The pattern of our increased knowledge also confirms like patterns matter. I mean, it could, but I don't know about that. It could be people believed in God that wasn't Israel back then, and still people were wise that wasn't Israel back then, and still. So that really doesn't change it. And Serge says gray hair. Brittany says, I never said what tribe I was part of, buddy. I didn't say you did. I'm talking about me. Brittany says, we do not know, only the Creator will reveal. Yeah. LOL, no one teaches me anything. I just use my brain a bit. Though I have a bit of learning disability, he gives understanding to whom he sees fit. True. I don't worry about what tribe I am either. I do not know much of my background. My great-grandfather was a slave in a cotton field, and a Frenchman fell in love with her and ran away, starting my gin. Serge says, it's okay. Your disability don't define you. Your history is not in control of you. With confidence and love, you can overcome. I like that. Brittany says, an actual descendant. You probably do not see the pattern. We all will have different views, but we are all connecting the dots. When you say you are actually a descendant of what? We're all descendants of somebody and of something, but of what? Yes. Brittany says you probably do not see. Oh no, I just read that. This knowledge is here because this world is almost over. Okay, got that. Oh yeah, I need to figure this out before I go to sleep. All right, sir. Good night. Have a good night, man. Well, I don't know if you're a guy, but have a good night. Are you a guy? I don't know, but good night, sir. Oh, excuse me. Don't stay up late. It's already late, but it ain't as late as I was up yesterday, so that's a good thing. Yeah, you. Because by that name, it doesn't sound like a guy's name. Okay. That makes sense by the name. But back in the day, they used to have names that were girly too. Like somebody's name was Saraya or something like that back in the Bible. It was names that I thought was a woman's name. Come to find out, that's like guys. And I'm like, what? I didn't know that. That was common back in the day. Imagine nowadays somebody named, like Brittany, and it's a guy. You'd be like, what? That's weird, or stuff like that. But yeah, okay. Have a good night, though. Brittany says, "Why you put the sad face? What just happened?" I'm confused. Um, Israel was given slavery for a long time. Yeah, I know they was given slavery for a long time, but overall, why are you saying all this stuff though? You still never answered the question. You said you are a descendant. A descendant of what? A descendant of who? Of what tribe? Because the ultimate thing we was trying to go back to was like, I know you're a girl, by the way, Brittany, but we was talking. I was asking, was you of Israel? And you said you didn't know or something like that. And then you said you was a descendant. And I'm like, a descendant of what? Um, Serge says I have a girl on my profile. I can't see that. You know how small that picture is for me right now. That like you look. I'm gonna show you what I see. This how small it looks for me. And I don't go in people's profiles. Like, look, what you see is what I see. You see how small that picture is? That little circle. I can't see that. I can see it. I can't see it. See it. You know what I mean? Like I don't go into people's profiles and like look at them like that. You know what I mean? So I don't know what that picture is entirely. I just know it's something there. But what is there? I don't know exactly. So I don't know. And I didn't go in to make it bigger and to do detective work. I didn't do all that. Can you see how small that is? It's not like one of them big old face shots of a person that you can easily tell it's a male or female or anything like that. Because on my YouTube picture, I got my face in my picture so you can see I'm a man. But the way that picture looks, it's easy to see and it's so small. So it's not like, okay, look at you see my little circle picture down here on the you see my mouse is right over it down there on the it's right under is you see my little circle and my little head. You can see that I'm a man easily, but I can't see um I can't tell what's in that picture. It's not easy to make out. It's not as easy to, so that's I didn't know. So yeah, you said LOL. You said I have a girl on my profile. LOL. Amen. A girl hold the earth. I love love. Okay, well I could. It's not as easy to see. You know what I mean? When you compare that to how easy it is to see my little face on my picture, you can easily see. Oh, that's a guy. Very easy. But that I can't see it like that. Like, so you see what I mean? Yeah. And I didn't go in your profile and look and investigate. I don't do that. Well, I rarely do stuff like that. So I wouldn't have figured it out. But I kind of had an idea by the way your name was. I'm like, it sounds like a woman's name. But yeah, I didn't know. Um, but yeah, have a good night. I don't want to keep you longer than you know, gotta stay or whatever. Ooh, excuse me. I think we've all stayed long enough, you know, so we all just decided to stop now. That's fine. That's cool. I'm gonna be going in the kitchen again to get something to eat soon before I go to sleep. I done stayed up this long. But I mean it's good. I like stuff like this, like conversations like this, so it'd be worth it to me. So I'll stay up for stuff like this. So let me catch up with you. Britt says I am a descendant of a Louisiana slave. Okay. Okay, now I got you. Yeah, that's what that's all I got from you, but it wasn't clear. So I'm like, okay, now I got you. I meant My great grand. Okay. My mother's mother told me the story of my great 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 grandmother. Okay. Well, I mean that. Well, that's good to know though. Great. Um, she was a slave. We are descendants of that. LOL. I think that's what makes one a descendant of slaves, right? Well, I mean, it's a possibility that you could be a Israelite, but it was other slaves that was. Let's just say there's a chance you could be one, an Israelite, but I don't know if you are, and if you are, you are. But I can't verify I am. She was a slave. We are descendants of that. LOL. I think I read that. Yeah, I read that. My grandmother's mom's mother mother was a slave girl. Also researched the copper-colored Negro Indians American emblem. I don't know if I am. I got you. Well, that's still good to know, though. Like the history, that's good to know your history. I don't know all mine, and I'm not interested in tracing it down right now. I'm more interested in doing what I'm doing and keeping this going and progressing in that area. And then one day, if I get farther in that area than I do, I gotta go verify my email so I can um, check out. I just gotta get this email stuff together. I tell you, my email is terrible. That's the one I need. I'm not even signed in on this email. Oh my goodness, it's terrible. I'm a Negro, so I just spoke Jacob. Wasn't for tribe. Okay. The way you worded that, Jacob's Negro and Esau was, I think, not. I think they both were. People people have teachings that they wasn't, but I think they both were. Mm, That is, to me, that is the best. Well, that's my understanding. That's the best understanding. There we go. That one. I did the studies, and I come to that. Someone told me that too. Someone told you what? By the way, they're both black or something, or both Negroes. Let's see. Emails is terrible. Let's review. Does everything look good? Aman Shalom at yahoo.com. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Your emails and phone numbers will be used to offer. Okay, yeah, that's good. Oh, yes. Hmm. All right, hold on. I'm finna verify this thing that they want from me, so I can hopefully I don't get locked out of my email. What? It didn't work. Maybe I took too long. It's probably expired. It expired. I waited too long. I waited like an hour or plus. Okay, you said, well, Creator had woman bear two different nations. Uh-huh. Like Noah and his two sons, Ham and Shem, are two different brother nations. Yeah, I get that, but just because they different nations don't mean they two different colors, like white and black. and light skin and dark skin. Not that one can't be light skin or the other can't be dark skin, but some people say Esau is white. Some people say he's like a Arab looking person, and the other teaching is he's just black. And I've studied it, and I, I don't. I think he's just dark. I think he's just dark like us. I think he's just black, mixed with light skin too. But I don't know about the Arab thing. That was a. I believe it's either one or the other, but I think I'm going more with black now because they were twins. So it doesn't really specify that he was Arab or anything like that. So definitely don't say he was white. So have you ever studied that? Okay, I just verified it. Now, if I could just change this phone number, I would be good. Can I change it? Ugh. Yes, I can change my phone number because this is terrible. Let me change this phone number before I lose my email. If that was my old number, you know what I mean? And I don't use it no more. You know what I mean? Email address is already on file. Please provide a new one. A new one? Huh. What's that other email I was using? Hold on, let me look at this real quick. You know what I mean? Because I got some emails. I got an email called too many quitters at yahoo.com. That's one of my emails. But I'm going to use another one. Zakar Blah. Yeah. Okay. That's the one I'm going to use right there. Right there, boy. Okay, add it. Can we add it? Okay, yeah, we good. What did it say? Phone number already on file. Please provide a new one. Oh, that was already on file? Hmm. I don't know my other number by heart. Hmm. I guess I'm going to just have to update that later. Okay, but at least I think I got part of it done. Okay, but got part of that done. I'm gonna have to update that before I get locked out of my email. Okay, I'm back. Okay, you said someone told me that too. I read that, like, yep, read that. Ham and Shem are two different brother nations, right? Ham is African and Shem is Negro. They both black, though. I don't even separate it. I get what you're saying, but both black. Um, Esau is gingerhead, albino, or white, but who knows? Nah, I doubt it. I doubt Esau. If Esau is white, I think the person that would have to reveal that to me is God, because it will be a mystery. It will be surprising to see, but I doubt it. Um, let's see what else we got. Have you seen the Russian icons 14th century, 16th centuries book? I think I heard about that. I think I haven't heard about it in a long time. I think that's that book that what you call it was what's his name? I can't even think of his name. I forgot. GOCC guy. Yeah, the GOCC dude, Elder Rothschild. Yeah, him. He was talking about that. Uh, I could, like what you said, ask him, but at the moment, I'm not worried about who Esau is. But yeah, I guess if the time comes that I want to know, which I don't think I need to know right now, because based on my thoughts, he's black. But yeah, I don't think I need to know right now. But is it something? Okay, now we were supposed to be setting up something for Monday. Today is Saturday now, right? Yeah, Saturday. So I didn't get an email from you. So what? Okay, can you email me? How hard would it be for you to email me right now? Because I didn't get it that I know of. I didn't see it. It could be in my spam, but I'm not sure. Alternate email address added to your account. Thank God. Okay, good. Come on, Shalom. I can't even get into that account. You said not to worry, but just for info, understanding. If I'm wrong, it's Cooley. Cooley, I never heard of that. UTSports@yahoo.com. Send the code. Stay verified. What's this? Next time you sign in here, you won't be asked to complete this two-step. Okay. Um. hmm. Oh yeah, can you email me right now? By the way, or is it too difficult to do right now? Your Yahoo verification code. 11. Gotcha. Remind me later. Gave my number there. Well, dang. What was your subject? Because I don't know what it looked. I don't even know what to look for. How many days ago was this? It's the 19th. Can you think back how many days ago this was? I got a lot of crap in my email. I'm gonna be honest. I got a lot of crap. I got a lot of crap. I go back to like you say, I can shoot you an email. Yeah, sure. Okay. I don't even know what to look for. Restream, YouTube, Discover. You hear all this crap? I got a lot of crap. I got Shoe Sensation, Truest Alerts, Car Shield, Peacock, Aspire Mastercard, Yahoo. It was on the day I was born, January 13th. 7 days ago? I didn't go back that long. Okay, hold on. Wait, don't send me an email then, because it might still be here. Hold on. I didn't go back that far because I didn't know. I went back as far as 5 days ago. So now I'm on the 13th. Let's see. Yeah, I see Twitch. Okay, no, I didn't see it, but maybe it came on the 14th for me. Maybe let me check the 14th. Yellow toenails. Verizon still sending me stuff. What are they talking about? Man. Nope. I didn't see anything. Wait. No, that's Verizon. Should we return your package? What package? Yes, I didn't see it. You say subject one of. No, I didn't. Okay, let me type that in. You said one of the one of the viewers. Let me see if I find anything. No, didn't find anything about that. Okay, resend me an email because I don't see it. Um, okay, thank you because I'm looking through it now. You know what I mean? I'm gonna retype it just in case you might have, just in case you didn't send it to the right. I retyped it just in case. You might have had it spelled right. I don't know. Okay, let me see. It says I got 30,000 emails in here. I can't stand all these. I wish it wasn't so much in here. I really don't. Well, I really wish it wasn't so much. I got so much crap that be in here. I got stuff coming in. Something just came in like at 3:02, 3:04, 3 o'clock, 2:59 a.m., 12:22 a.m., and it's just stuff that I don't even care for. I need to go through one day and just ban stuff. Just ban stuff. You say, yeah, I never got it wrong. Oh, okay. Well, maybe. I guess I just, maybe it's in the spam. Let me go on the spam folder. I forgot to do that. I didn't, it's in the spam. That's where it is. Okay. I see it. No wonder. I was in the regular one. Okay, you said, what's up, bro? Oh, sorry. It says, I got your email and the one you wanted to talk. Okay, so I see the two messages. Show original message. I want to talk about dreams. Got you. Email gets trash mail a lot from that. Okay, so let me go back to it. Now you said you sent me. You said you sent your number in that, or did I read it wrong? Because I didn't see it. But at least I found it. At least I found. So at least we can communicate. And now, what time did you want to do on Monday? Did you want to do? Because I'm thinking maybe 8:30 at night will be good. Because I know me on Monday, I'm gonna most likely try to cut my hair, and it takes me all day. That's because the way I do it, I be cut my hair and then I'll go eat, or I'll cut my hair and I'll go play a game, and then I'll come back, cut my hair. I'll be back and forth, back. I don't just cut my hair in one session. I got to do a bunch of stuff in between because my hand get tired as I'm like, okay, let me take a break. Then I'll go like play a game, come back. So that's how I be doing it until it's finished. So it takes me a long time, and then I get hungry in between. So then I go eat, and then I go back to it. So that's something I know I'm gonna be doing most likely on that day. Let me text you back and say I got. You say, wow, I'm currently trying to braid my hair. I'm not anywhere near done. Taking long as heck. Yeah, take your time. Well, um, I decided like this for me though. I don't know for you. You probably got a better way of doing it, but for me, I found one of the best ways so far is to start early in the day. Like as soon as I wake up on Monday, on my day off, and just try to start early. Like start early, finish early. So my plan is to like Monday, start early. just start cutting it. Just and I'm gonna play games in between, most likely, because I can't do, like I said. So I'm gonna be doing that. Then when I get hungry, if I don't finish before that, I'm gonna go eat. And I'm gonna get it done to the best of my ability. I think I'll learn to get it done faster. You say, yeah, my mama tells me this too. Wow. I don't know how you. I don't know if you're. I don't know how you do it, but that's how I'm gonna do mine. Even though I don't got a lot up here, it takes me a while. It takes me a while based on the way I do it. Okay. I got you. Thank you. So, what time do you want to talk about it now? How when you want to do it, or you want to email it? You want to do it like that? How you want to set up the schedule time? If it matters, how you do it, how we do it. Because I'm thinking 8:30, 8:30 Monday. But let's just say we go with 8:30 Monday. What time is it for you anyway? Because it's 8:30 Eastern time for me. That's another thing. Because for you, you might be, what is it? Um, Pacific, Eastern, Central, and Pilot. I think that's what they call the other one. I'm probably wrong. I haven't looked at it in a while. I'm gonna go get some cereal right now. I tried this pizza out earlier today. I don't know if you got one of these. No, I just got the name of the place on here. It just says pizzeria. I think that's all. Yeah, it was crazy. I should have took a picture of it. I've never had a pizza like that. It was different. It was different. I'm telling you, it was different. I never had a pizza that had an eggplant on it. Have you ever had a pizza that had eggplant on it? I was like, eggplant? When they said that to me, I was like, I've never had anything good. Well, I never had anything that had eggplant in it that was good. Like, because eggplant was never good out of everything I've had so far. I was like, but okay. I told them, I said, okay. So I had it. The pizza was good though. It was different. It had a different taste, but yeah, I'll definitely try it again. But next time I'm gonna investigate, whether that eggplant was like good officially or was just there and shouldn't have been on there because it probably wasn't even good. You know what I mean? But yeah, you say you love egg. Okay, 8:30 is fine. Oh, it's 12:14 a.m. Okay, so you are Pacific time. Are you Pacific time, right? Is that what they call it? Hmm. What do you mean Pacific life? What? I tried to type in Pacific time and it. Yeah, you're Pacific time. Okay, so for you, it's gonna be 5:30, and for me, it's gonna be 8:30. So 5:30 your time, 8:30 my time, Monday. That's how that's gonna be, and then I guess about an hour, 30 minutes to an hour before it starts. Like, so I'll contact you about, what is it, 4:30 or somewhere between 4:30 and 5:30 before it starts by email. Um, because that's the only way I can contact you. So I will do it through that and see if you're still free to do it before. Because I'm not gonna just come live and just do a, I'm not gonna do that. So I would like to know in advance if you're even free at that time to do it and ready, so we can go. Because I'm the way I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have us both come in. Um, the StreamYard, if I'm even using it, but most likely I will be because I haven't transferred over to this other one yet. And then we'll go live together when we're both ready. Because you might want to, like, I don't know. You might want to eat first. I don't know. I be eating. I don't know if you watch my stuff. I be eating. I'm ghetto, but I be eating. You might have to use the bathroom, get something to drink. I don't know. Whatever. You might have to. Who knows? I don't know. You said stir-fried eggplant cooked in soy sauce over rice is chef's kiss, man. I never had that on thing, but they said that this eggplant was fried. But I never had fried eggplant that I know of. But God willing, next time I get this pizza, if I do, I'll sometimes when I eat stuff, I will like test each ingredient. Like I'll eat the onion, eat the cheese, eat the olives, and make sure and find out which one is good, which one is bad, which maybe they're all good, but I didn't I didn't get a good taste test on each item. So I don't know if that eggplant was I gotta do it again. You said yes, sir. Laughing for sure. If plans change, I can email you beforehand, buddy. I have severe social anxiety. I haven't left my home in 2 years, going on 3. I don't know what happened. I just shut down and isolated. So you don't go out and like you don't like if a rainbow come, you don't go look at that. You just stay in. You look from a window, or you don't go in the backyard or front yard. You don't go out at all. You don't go look at a waterfall. You don't go to a mountain. You don't go look at. Like I used to go. Like it used to bother me to not go to certain places. Because I used to work somewhere. I used to get. I mean, I still work, but you know how it is when you work so much, you don't do anything. All you do is work, and it seemed like it just seemed like all you do is work. So I get sad, and then if I don't go do something like that I want to do, like a vacation, a mini vacation or whatever, it ain't gonna be good. I'm gonna get sad. It's gonna eat at me. So I'll have to go, even if it's just a few hours away. I'll go visit a mountain and I'll go visit a waterfall I never seen or something, a bike trail, a mountain, and a waterfall. I gotta do something every now and then. I haven't done it in a long time, but because I've been good for a while, but I got to do something. Even if it's looking at the rainbow, something. Gotta do something. Look at the rainbow. You says I haven't spoken to others in such a long time. I feel so socially awkward. Yo, you should try cooking recipes. Are you a picky eater, friend? I think so. I think I'm picky. I would have to say, yeah, I'm picky to a degree. Like I'm not gonna eat anything, but I will eat a lot of things, but I'm not gonna eat anything. I don't eat meat currently, but I'm not against eating it. It's just I'm not gonna eat meat overall. Like it's not something I want to eat overall. But if I want to, I can eat meat. And I don't eat pork, so it's just certain stuff I don't care to eat. But if it's something like an apple pie and it's a good one that ain't too sweet, oh yeah, I'll take that. You know, is this the peach pie? Oh yeah, I'll take that. But certain pies just too sweet. I can't deal with it. It's too sweet. You ruined it. But it just depends on what it is, and if it's made right, if it's seasoned right, if it tastes good, if it got flavor, if it's eatable, you know, and if it's fresh, you can't eat old food. It just depends. It just depends. But yeah, I think everybody picky when you think about it like that, because ain't nobody trying to drink no old milk. Think about it. If somebody make you a bowl of cereal without you seeing it, and then they bring it to you, and then you take a spoon of it and you put it in your mouth, and then you realize the milk is sour or old, you ain't gonna eat that. You ain't gonna want that. You're gonna be like, nah, I can't. The cereal is good, but the milk is trash. I can't. You got to throw that away. You can't eat it. So heck yeah, I'm picky about certain things, but like if I get a bag of apples and I do the best of my ability to look at them and see if it's any rotten soft spots or because I've seen a lot of bad apples. I try to do my best to not get them. And when I get home, if I take them out of the bag and when I look at them, if I find that some got soft spots or some is going a little bad and I missed it, because you can't always see all of it in the bag, but okay, but I'll just cut that off if the majority of it's good, but so stuff like that. I try to avoid the bad stuff to the best of my ability, or I try to avoid it, but can't always avoid it all. But if I can spot it, then I'm gonna throw it away. Like when you buy strawberries, sometimes you can't always get all the good ones, but I try to get as many good ones as I can. And whatever ain't good, go in the trash. That's how I am. You paint stuff. Your paint's good. I'm not a painter. But painting is good. Dang, I missed all this you just said. Hold on, wait a minute. You say, well, I got depressed. I haven't walked in a bit. It's badly depressing. I paint stuff. Oh, okay. Are you still depressed? Because you said you got depressed. I didn't hear you say you came out of that. You said because of the earthly mother, I'm working on facing my uncomfort zone and going out. Social anxiety is a disorder. Have you ever tried stuff over rice? Home cooked meals and stuff? You mean like rice, and then you got, and this might not be what you're talking about, but this is my example. You mean like rice and then you got vegetables on top of it? Or like basically rice and vegetables? Like how you know how you can go to a Chinese restaurant or a restaurant that will give you like a stir fried rice, whether it's a rice bowl or stir fried rice? You mean like that? Because if not, then what do you mean? I don't know, because that's what I'm thinking about. Because if that's true, if that's what you mean, then yeah, I do that. I was supposed to cook that, but I'm slacking on the job. Then you also said I'm learning how to make Ethiopian injera bread. Okay, that sounds good. LOL. I mean, are you picky of home cooked food? Oh, yeah, I'm picky. Yeah, because if it ain't good, then it ain't good. If it ain't right, it ain't right. Especially if it's old food. Stuff can be old. Stuff can make you sick. Yeah, I'm picky. If something make me sick, I try to recognize it and remember it and not get sick off of it again. So yeah, I'm picky. Let me wait. Did I good. I was responding to what you were saying, so things seem mixed up. Oh, okay. LOL. I'm trying to get over it on my own. But are you depressed though still? I don't know. You didn't answer, but you didn't say you wasn't. And then Tato says, I'm Ethiopian. All right, Tato. Brittany says, I recently quit smoking. I am like a few months away from smoking. That's good. Keep it going. The longer you're away from it, you won't have the urge. Because it was like 8 months ago, I had the urge to do something. What was it? It was something I stopped doing. And the longer I stayed away, I don't even crave it like that anymore. I forgot what it was now. It won't come to me, but Andrea Hitsbro. Okay. says Tato. Brittany says, yeah, man. I don't know if I've had Ingria, by the way, but Brittany says, I'm starting to experiment with more breads too, especially breads you can make subs out of. Ugh, veggie subs. Okay, anyway, but Brittany says, yeah, man, cook some stews and stuff. It's so yummy. I've been thinking about that, but I haven't. Slacking on the job. I'm slacking on the job. Brittany says, ha 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 ha. Now, some days when I get home from work, I just don't feel like cooking. I just don't. I have to work like a slave sometimes, and when I get home, I don't feel like doing nothing. So I don't. I just make sure I got something to eat that's kind of quick and easy and simple. If it ain't something pre-cooked and that I can just warm up, I ain't cooking. Some days I don't feel like cooking. It don't matter. It's just not happening. If I don't absolutely have to cook, no, it's not happening. Not on a day like that. I do meal prep sometimes, but sometimes it's just not happening. Um, let's see. I learned cows. Brittany says I learned cows milk hurts me physically, so replace with like goat milk or sheep's milk. Yeah, they drunk goat's milk in the Bible. Let's see. Brittany says, "Well, shy to answer that. It's a battle of dark and light. Ha ha ha. Meal prep. Okay. Well, look. The reason I asked is because if you are, you are. You already basically indicated you are. You just don't want to admit you are. So by what you said, you gave a clue that you were, and you also not denying that you aren't. So to me, you are. Now, whether I'm right or wrong, that's the idea and that's the information you give. But I'm not here to tell you. Um, I don't think I have any idea to tell you anything negative about it. But it should be discussed and it should be worked on. So let me ask you this. Let's just say you are depressed. What are you doing to make yourself the opposite of depressed? Have you figured that out? You said, I am is hell. My life is not great, but see what you just said, we're going to work on that. But this is what I'm going to do first. I've been having to use the restroom going on like maybe 20 minutes or at least 10. It's been building up. So I'm going to go use the restroom and then I'll be back and then we're going to work on this. I'll be back. And I'm going to put my water in the refrigerator because it's not that cold anymore. Okay, hold on. I'll be back. I forgot to do something before I left. I'm slacking on the job again, man. You got to get this together. Okay, hold on. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so we got to plan also to wrap this up at a certain time because I gotta start getting my schedule right better. So how about we wrap this up in about, I think 20 minutes would be good. So it's 3:34 my time, 12. I think it's 12:34 your time because you're Pacific. So let's do. Okay, thank you for that. So let's do like 20 more minutes and we get in what we get in. If so, 30 minutes, but because I got to start going to sleep earlier so I can, because my plan is to transition so I can wake up early in theory, exercise and do my daily goal or whatever I'm gonna do. I definitely want to get my exercise in, but it's just my thoughts. So I want to transition from all this staying up late, and then do the morning stuff. That's my transition. But I gotta get on that. So anyway, you said you are depressed, but you said it's hell in my life, and it's not great. That's something we gotta focus on right now. Let me read the rest of it, but that's the phrase I want to focus on. Then you said, but as you can see, I'm trying to be positive. I manage. Yeah, that's a good idea. Um, this what I want to talk about though. You said it's hell in my life. It's not great. That's the part I want to talk about. Before I read anything else you just said, that's the part I want to talk about. So remember I said I want you to think about, well, if you think about, you don't have to, but if you force yourself to think about death, which I'm sure you think about here and there, but if you think about if you died today, if you think about it like that, because that's what I thought about one time, and I was recently, and I was like, the things that I haven't did that makes me sad, like if I was to die today, that matter that I try to change and go for is my son, fix that, me and my son's relationship, or at least go in that direction to see if it can be fixed, or because the most important thing that I wanted to teach my son was how to get eternal life. I didn't really care about whether me and him had the tightest bond in the world. It didn't matter to me. As long as he knew how to get eternal life, I didn't even care if me and him was tight and bonded like that. As long as I got that opportunity, which I was starting to do that, but his mom interrupted me. But that's another topic. So anyway, so that's something that I got to work on as I live, and then. But for you, if you think about death, think about like if you died today or any other day. If you just think about it, if you think about death, what would you be sad about not doing? If you think about what you would be sad about not accomplishing or not doing, what makes you sad, and that's what you should do. Whatever it is, if you're sad about not, I don't know, spending more time with your mom, your grandma, or whoever it is, or doing this or that, maybe I don't know what it is for you, but for me, my son, that was one thing. It was another thing, but I can't remember it now. But that's one, and that'll help you see what you got to do in life before you die to try to turn it around or fix it or make it better. And then also the phrase you gave, you said not being able to complete the right things to please the creator. Okay, well then you gotta work on that. But also, like, remember, you said the phrase above was your life was hell, and we might have to make this 30 minutes so I can get more. Whatever we gotta do, but we gotta get this. We gotta get this done. Okay, where's that phrase at? You said there it is. Let me put it up there so I can see it easily. It's hell in my life. Okay. It's not great. Now, I want to take you back to what I said. You said, And I also thought about asking, you can go ahead and answer this too if you want to. What's hell in your life? Think about it. What's all hell in your life? And think about what's the sources of the hell in your life. What does it go back to? If it's a source, um, but you can answer that if you want to while I'm saying this other part. But then you said it's not great. So you just programmed yourself, whether it's, well, maybe you did. Maybe it's just the truth. Sometimes a statement could just be the truth, but also it can be potentially programming yourself to think that your life is not great. Because I'll give you an example. My life financially isn't good, but I'm still financially getting by. Like, it's a time of trouble for me. You probably the first person I've told that to, but maybe in that way. But basically, it's financially negative for me, but I'm still okay. I'm getting by. All my bills getting paid, but then I think about, like, spiritually, I'm good. I remember times where I was spiritually bad, or not where I needed to be, but I was financially better. So now I know I just got to stay spiritually good and go for being financially good, and then I will be balanced. I will be. Shut up, phone. Nobody wants to hear what you got to say. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. Let me turn this off. What were we talking about? The spiritual. But anyway, basically, I thought about the negative first, and then I thought about, okay, well, what makes my life great? And I don't know if I got to did I tell you this before? Did I tell you when I wrote down, I came up with like 6 different things that made my life great? Did I tell you that already? If I did, I won't say it again. But if I need to, I'll say it. Let me know if I told you that already. I did. Okay, perfect. That's what I want you to do today. Today, don't slack on it. You can think about it while you're doing your hair. But basically, when I say today, I just want you to get it done. Don't wait around. The longer you wait around, the longer your depression continues. So I want you to get it done, make it a goal, get it done today. Heck, I can even find a few of them with you right now if we got to. But basically, you need to get it done, because when you realize you got all these things that make your life great, it won't seem so bad to you, because you'll be like, It might be a certain part of your life that might be negative right now, like how I got the financial negative situation going on right now. But it can be turned around. So for your depression, let's ask the question: what makes your life great? I'm gonna type it out to you. What makes your life great? And let me see what all you've been saying. You says, I like to watch people travel, and I paint my emotions and imaginary stuff. Okay, okie dokie. Then you say it's welcome back. Yes, sure, 20 minutes. Yes, you're right. I'm living in a potential fire hazard building. Oh, don't worry, the building I'm living in, it ain't safe either. It look like it's gonna collapse, but God had, God hasn't allowed it to collapse yet. So just thank God that it hasn't happened yet. Stay under God's protection. And then you said, wow, nice. Not being able to complete the right things to please the Creator. Okay. Sounds like you should make that one a goal too, to start doing things to, you said, not being able to complete the right things to please. So yeah, you need to make that, you need to do something with that. That need to be like, you need to do some goals in that area. I don't know what it is, but yeah, you need to do, okay, example. you see all these things. I don't know if you heard all my spiritual goals, but these things that I've been talking to y'all about, when I say I started a spiritual goal, and then from that spiritual goal, it made me want to do another one, and then from that, another one, and then another one, and then another one, and then another one, and then a physical one. But most of mine are spiritual, and then I tried to make it easy on myself. I think that's what we should talk about before I go. I'm gonna talk to you about that. Um, You said, I have a certain understanding the Creator oddly allows me to know. I told you I had a dream. A voice said, it's time. It's always time. It's time for you to turn this around. Okay, so look. Um, Spiritual goals. Bam. That's what we're going to do. Have you ever set a spiritual goal? I don't know what I'm here for or meant to do, but I don't want to let that down. You mean you don't want to let him down? Because you said, I don't want to let that down. You mean him down? Or when you say that, you mean that as the voice you heard down? I don't know what you meant when you said that. Um, you're not sure if you ever set a spiritual goal before? Yes, that meaning the task that was given but yet unknown to me. Well, I can't interpret the dream right now, but either way, you have to undepress yourself. And I'll say this before we continue. It was a time where I had just got out of a relationship. I spoke briefly about the girl that I was with at the time. It was around 2009. The game Grand Theft Auto 5 had just came out around that time. And somewhere around that time, we broke up. And somewhere around that time, I discovered this video called The Divine Matrix by Brad Grad, and it was on YouTube. I can possibly try to find it if you would like to see it. But it was about, I think it was a 3 hour video. Yeah, it was a 3 hour video. So I couldn't watch it all in one night. So I divided it up into 3 days. So I watched an hour the first day, an hour the second day, and an hour the third day. And around this time, I was starting to read the Bible more, and I was trying to get my spiritual life to get on track, and I was on that path, but I wasn't fully there yet. And in this video, he talked about this prayer. He said that it's a prayer that we don't have anymore in the West, but they still have this information in the East. I mean, yeah, in the East. He said that we lost this information, but they have it in their texts, in their libraries. And he said that in John, it's a scripture that they removed, how you pray in power, how you do it, how you ask. So basically, his video shares the prayer and everything. He went over it. And the prayer, after I saw it, I tried it and it works. And remember, I'm fresh out of a breakup. My heart's broken. So I'm depressed as well at this point. So I'm doing the prayer. And the prayer cured my depression in 10 seconds, less than 10 seconds. And that's one way to cure depression, but it's also other ways. But I just want to say that before we continue. So your depression can definitely go. It's just up to you to make it go. You have to start doing things today. And I say today so you won't keep putting it off. Because the longer you keep putting it off, it'll never happen, or it'll happen somewhere way down the line, whenever. So that's why I say today. And starting goals is a way to help you start, because All you got to do is figure out how to complete the goal. And once you figure out how to do it, all you got to do is set the goal. That's how I do it. Sometimes it's not that difficult. You just start the goal. Some of them you have to figure out how to do, and then you start the goal. So that's why I think you could start some spiritual goals. You said something earlier about not being able to complete the right things to please the Creator. And I think you even said at one point, you don't know what you're here for. Um, I don't know exactly what that phrase is, but have you came across the scripture where it says, it's Ecclesiastes? I'm thinking 12. Man, is it 12:11? I'm gonna look. It's the one that tells us our purpose in life. Have you came across it though? It says basically, I can remember the scripture, but I can't remember the verse. Is it 12:7? It should be 12:7. I think it's in chapter 12. Let me look for it. There we go. Take me there. Ecclesiastes 12. Oops, I hit the wrong thing. I think it's 11. I'm finding out. Right darn now. Go up in the dude. Is it 12:12? No, I can't. 12:13. There it is. Okay, look. It says this. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear God and keep his commandments, for this is the whole duty of man. The whole of man. Because duty is not really in the manuscript. But this is it for humans. Two things. Let us hear the whole conclusion. Well, it didn't say whole. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. I said whole before that, but fear God, that's one, and keep his commandments. That's it. That's all you supposed to do based on this. Fear God and keep his commandments. That's your purpose in life. That's everybody's purpose in life based on this. But also, while you live life, it's things that God wants you to do in life. And he wants you to be a certain way. He don't want you to be sad without it being justified that I know of. I'm sure he will want you to have empathy or sympathy for people that's being wronged unjustly, you know, for the right reasons, or you know, but just to be sad, to be depressed, just to be depressed, whether you got reasons or not, you do realize you can come out of this anytime you want. It's on you. Look at this one. It's 34 or 25. It's actually 25. I don't even want this one. I want this one. See, it's study time now. It's study time. That's what time it is. You done got me into a study mode. All right, it's 25. Come on. Let's go. Oh man, I might have to move this thing out the way. Um, move my camera out the way. My big old camera. Okay, I'm gonna go to verse 21 and read through 25. I used to come here all the time. Check this out. It says, "Do not be wait. What the flip? Is this right? This don't seem right. No, this ain't the right. Wait a minute. It's chapter 30. I'm like, wait a minute. That didn't sound right at all. Sorry, y'all. That's the wrong chapter. Chapter 30. Please. There it is. Okay, we got it now. We got it now. Oh, yeah. Go ahead and change the letter. Let me know when you're back. I'll read it again. Let me get this thing out the way. Show. There we go. All right, let me know when you're back. I'll read it. You know what I mean? It is good right here. Ooh, matter of fact, while you're doing that, I'll get the other one. Get that out of the way. Can I remember it? I don't know if I can remember that. How did it go? Get out my email, sir. Little dude. I remember that. It said the trees because the joy is taken away from the signs of me. I think that's how it went. That sounds about right there. That one right there. I think that's it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh, yeah. One? Was it one? I think it was one. Oh, this, yeah, that's it right there. Mm-hmm. Mm. Glad I saw that. All the trees of the field are dried up. Surely joy withers away among the people. Like that one. Yeah, that one says it a little different. Put on sackcloth. Okay. That's still good. Happy. And Leah said, happy I am. Well, happy am I. For the women will call me happy. So she named him Asher. He shall be free at home 1 year to be happy with the wife. Happy are you, O Israel. Mm-hmm. True. Haman. Haman was a trip. Ooh. Like that. Happy are those. That's what I'm talking about. Hmm. Be awesome. I mean, buy awesome. Gotcha. Oh, I gotta go to the other one. There we go. Oh gosh, I did it again. Hmm. There it is. Who got what? Happy is the man who has his quiver full of them. He shall not be put to shame when he speaks with his enemies in the gate. What the other one saying? Average 30. 10:30. Gosh. Don't start. Come on now. I'm waiting on someone to get back so I can read these. But I'm trying to find more by the time she get back. I found one, but I'm trying to find. I gotta keep down, keep down. Go fix me a bowl of cereal real quick. Hold on, I'll be back. Bowl of cereal. Sad. Okay. I went to the kitchen and got some cereal in the building. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. I am finna eat this cereal. Let me know when you back. I got LOL. I ain't mean to put that up there. Get rid of that. Well, I tell you, it's cold over here. I wonder what the temperature is outside. You know what I mean? Ding ding. It was the 3rd of September. The day I'll always remember. Yes, I will. Cause it was the day that my daddy died. Let me see something. Ding 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 ding. It was the 3rd of September. The day I'll always. I'm not sure. Hey, I want a short or a real video. I was thinking live, but verify what anyone say. Anyone? Is that an old video? That's old. I remember that. Super old. Reading the prayer of fantasy. How to cross reference in the building. Them nasty strawberries. Ugh. Never again. So nasty. Ding, ding, ding. Oh God. They're so nasty. Mm-hmm. Would it, or if you would like to try them, I'm finna eat these. I heard they taste like pineapple from somebody. That one's going bad. A few of them going. That one too. That one too. Man. Ooh. Still kind of sour though. I gotta bite off certain parts. That part too. Is that yellow? Is that yellow? That I don't want to eat the bad part. So look, this is what I do. I dip it in honey, and then it's gonna fall. Yeah, so I dip it in honey though. How much honey can I fall? I'm gonna have to eat it. Alright, we'll take this one. Oh man.
That was nasty. Even with the honey couldn't even save it. Whew. Yeah, this might be a one time. One time and never again. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to eat these. Now it was nasty with the honey, so I'm curious, what is it like out? It has no taste. Well, it does, but it's like it's not like a strawberry. It doesn't have that. It's either gonna be good or it ain't. It's like it's just not. No, it's not. Let me put some honey on it. Let me see. This one ain't as bad as the first though. The first one must have just been bad. I don't know. Well, yeah. Let me see what this one tastes like with the honey. Any difference? Mm-mm. That's a little better. It's still nasty. Yeah, I
Oh
don't think
God.
these people gonna buy these because they never had them. But once they see how nasty they are, no, these are gonna be discontinued. I'm telling you, ain't nobody gonna buy these. Oh no, every one of them tastes different. What the f? Ugh.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah, I'll never buy these again. I'm gonna go get some blueberries because these are not good. Every one I've tasted tastes different. None of them good. Not even with the honey. The honey can't save it.
Oh, sorry. This is so funny. Okay, stop it. Stop it. Shut it up. Shut it up. Stop it. Oh, sorry. I was watching that while I was waiting. Oh God, hilarious. I could barely eat my food. Yeah, it was a review I did on these on these pine berries. Never again. Mm. Those things were terrible. Never again.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, never buying that again. That was a waste. Well, oh, they call them pine berries. They can keep these. They can keep them pine berries. I'm gonna go get some blueberries and still dip it in honey, and that's gonna be good. All right. Well, I just wanted to show my review on that.
I
Don't
can't.
waste y'all time.
Shut up. I can't watch this. I can't. It's too funny. I'm teary eyed. Oh gosh. I cannot eat. I almost messed up. I almost knocked over my bowl of cereal. Oh gosh. I better stop it. I can't. I can't. I thought I could. I thought I could watch it until I finish eating, but that's not gonna be a good idea. That's just too funny to me. So let me stop sharing that. Oh my goodness. Mm. Okay. I gotta straighten up now. While you was gone, I was cracking up. And then it just got funnier and funnier when I said offer to split this out. That was it. That was it. Whew. Oh boy, that was funny. I'm teary eyed. Oh my goodness. I had some scriptures for you though. Whew. You say, dude, I have been like oddly curious about Iranian dishes and also like kebabs. Try them out. Try them out. Mm, 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 mm. Good. Hopefully, you find some good ones or some good stuff. Mm, 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 mm. Wow. I can't talk that much while I'm eating, but I guess I'm gonna try. Mm, 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 mm. That video, oh my gosh, that video was funny. Mm, 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 mm. I be tripping. Oh, I'm choking off this cereal too. Okay, wait. Okay, we went over this one, and then there's another one. You said, "Oh no, go ahead. We can speak more on Monday." um, Up to you. I don't even care. I am content. Whether we do it now or later, I am. No, let's do it now. Let's get it over with, and then Monday we'll do what we do on Monday. How's that? Is that good? Okay, cool. I'm still thinking about what I just watched. It's still in my mind. Oh gosh, I gotta straighten up. Mm, 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 mm. Hmm. I gotta find this other scripture. Okay, this was the one. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever read Sirach 20 and 30? You're a yeah, look, I gotta get my nose right now. I'm over here laughing. Man. Whew. Okay. Yeah, Sirach is 30 is good for this one. So it says, thanks for telling me that though about my reviews being hilarious. It says, do not give. This is Sirach 30, 21 through 25. It said, do you have the Apocrypha, by the way? This in the main books of the Apocrypha, the main 15. You probably do. But I'm going to read it. So it says, do not give yourself over to sorrow, and do not distress yourself deliberately. A joyful heart is life itself, and rejoicing lengthen one's lifespan. Indulge yourself and take comfort, and remove sorrow far from you. For sorrow have destroyed many, and no advantage ever comes from it. My camera's gonna get in the way. No advantage ever comes from it. 24. Jealousy and anger shorten life, and anxiety brings on premature old age. Those who are cheerful and merry at table will benefit from their food. Don't worry, I'm gonna break this down. That last one. Those who are cheerful and merry at table will benefit from their food. So if you're happy while you're eating, you will benefit from what you're eating. Like right now, I'm over here cracking up while I'm eating. I define that, in my opinion, right now. I'm eating and I'm cheerful. What is it called? It's called Sirach. Hold on. I'm finna type it out to you. Oops. No, it's Ecclesiasticus. Sorry, Ecclesiasticus. So it's Sirach, aka Ecclesiasticus, or also aka Ben Sira. But nobody calls it Ben Sira like that, so you don't even got to worry about that last one. But when you look in your Apocrypha, look for Ecclesiasticus, or you'll see it as Ecclesiasticus. That's the main name. But for short, people say Sirach. Yeah, Sirach. Yeah. It's Sirach 30, 21 through 25. That's where we're at right now. But check this out. I'm going to go to another translation so you can see what it also says in KJV. These are Greek Wisdom of Cyrus. What translation is this? Oh, this looks like the KJV right here. It says the Lexham. Oh, that's the Septuagint. That ain't the KJV. I'm gonna read this one anyway, though. Can we make it bigger? That's good. So this one is the Lexham English Septuagint. It says in 21, do not give your soul to grief, and do not afflict yourself with your own counsel. Merriment of heart is the life of a person, and the rejoicing of a man is length of days. Love your own soul and encourage your heart, and remove sorrow far from you, for sorrow hath killed many, and there is no profit therein. Oh, that's the way the KJV works, my bad. And there is no profit in it. They a little different. Oh, my camera's in the way. Jealousy and anger shorten days, and anxiety brings old age before, the proper time. And the Septuagint is a little different. The next chapter says, "A bright and gentle heart at table will benefit from its food." Now the KJV is a little different. If I could ever get to it, we got the Geneva Bible. Oh, look at this old English. I will not read that. No, no way. The Wycliffe Old English 2. How is it looking? Oh no, I'm not reading that either. That look crazy. Have you even heard of those Bibles? The Geneva and the Wycliffe. What's this one? The King James. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it, sir. Let's get it, sir. Ain't them words got big. Quick. Okay, so the KJV. I like the way it words it a little bit, but it says, "Give not over your mind to heaviness, and afflict not yourself in your own counsel. The gladness of the heart is the life of man, and the joyfulness of a man prolong his days. Love your own soul and comfort your heart. Remove sorrow far from you, for sorrow hath killed many, and there is no profit therein. Envy and wrath shorten the life, and carefulness bringeth age before the time. A cheerful and good heart will have a care of his meat and diet." And that one worded a little bit different. But you see where it says in 23, "Love your own soul and comfort your heart. Remove sorrow far from you." This is what you have to remember. That to remove sorrow far from you. Whenever you get sad, you have to always I would hope you learn to remember this, because you have to program yourself to try to get rid of it sooner or later. And yes, I know you can get a free PDF. Let me think. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Okay, no, I don't. But I know it's probably out there though. Let me see. I can try to look right now. But matter of fact, I could probably find you. So let me ask you this: do you have a Bible like at home, with the Apocrypha in it, like with these books? Hmm. We can definitely get you one. I know that. But remember these. Um, it's a lot of good. I had to come back to this over and over for myself and for others all the time. So about this, you can see that the wrath of man shorten life. So you don't want to stay angry too long. And it's another scripture that says, "Don't let the sun go down on your wrath." You probably already know that one. I don't know. Have you heard of that one? I do not have a Bible at all. Just reading stuff online or audio on YouTube. Oh, well, I go to these. I want to go to my other room now. 'Cause I wonder what I got in that room. Don't worry, we'll find you one. Don't worry, we'll find you one. I know, I know. I do have one with the Apocrypha, but it's paperback. And I don't want to send you that one because it's a paperback. I don't think it's a good one. It's a King James version with the Apocrypha, but it's paperback. I don't think that's worth sending. I'd rather get you a hardcover because I go to these local used bookstores and they be having, like, okay, look, this one. I know the camera view is really small. I'm gonna make it bigger real quick. This one right here is just the Apocrypha, but it was for 75 cents at this local used bookstore. If it ever clears up, you see that? It was only 75 cents. Sometimes they have stuff like this here. I mean, at that bookstore, and it was only 75 cents. It was basically free. Um, I probably marked it up with highlights, but I had an extra one. I mean, I still got it. I just thought, yeah, I marked it up a little bit. I had another one that I was planning to give away. Ooh, I marked it up a lot in the back. Um, never heard. My city is pretty queer. I'm not sure if I could find these good books, but I could search a local bookstore rather than a library. Libraries might have them too. You'd be surprised. Check. You can check both. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm, mm. Okay, good. Yeah, I be checking. I learned to check a lot of the local used bookstores because people they always go and trade in books for store credit and try to buy stuff with the money, basically trading for other stuff. And it's some of them places they got stuff like what I showed you. You know, you might find a Bible with the Apocrypha for cheap, or you never know what you're gonna find. But I go in there every now, and I was just there a couple of days ago, but I was trying not to buy nothing because you know my financial situation was like, I'm like, no, don't buy nothing. Just go look. Just go look. And I ain't stay long, but I ended up having a godly conversation with two people in there, so it was beneficial to be there. And I knew I wasn't gonna buy nothing because you know I couldn't buy anything. I mean, I could, but I wasn't trying to buy nothing. And I just happened to see these other people in there, and it was worthwhile being in there. And we was just having a godly conversation, and then I had to go to work. So, public libraries are more censored rather than bookstores. Want to know something? My grandma's mother did not know how to read. Mm. I heard about stuff like that. Mm. That's deep though. Mm, mm, mm. That's good. So this is the one, verse 2. That one says, "Happy are those who keep His decrees." And I would think they talking about God. The first verse says, "Happy are those whose way is blameless, who walk in the law of the Lord." So it was talking about God, and it goes on and on and on and on and on. But remember, one of the first things I took you to was Ecclesiastes 12:13, where it said the whole duty of man was to fear God and keep His commandments. It goes back to that. So you probably are keeping some of God's laws already, but just the more you do those, it says, "Happy are you." Happy are those who do that. So I would say keep keep more of God's commandments, um, and you'll be happy. God will take care of you. I think I think that's a part of the reason that I'm getting through my situation because I'm doing my spiritual part. Because in my mind, I think if I wasn't, I wouldn't be getting taken care of. I'm sorry. Look, I'm thinking you can see the screen. I'm reading and you couldn't see it. I'm sorry. I read verse 1 and 2, but you couldn't see it. I thought you could see it. My bad. You said you just ready to isolate away in this new subject. What do you mean isolate away in this new? Oh, you mean like in reading and stuff? Mm. Go for it. You're the only person that can stop you. You and God. Unless God kill you today and stop you from doing it, you the only one. Well, you the other one that's gonna stop you. If God allow you to live, then if it ain't Him, then it's you. Okay, I think I'm good on the food. The food. I want to see what Bibles I got. That's what I want to see. Man, do I got an extra one? I'm always. I don't think I do, but I be buying Bibles and books every now and then to purposely give away. Oh, well, go ahead and eat. I know people be eating while I'm live. I know. I be encouraging them too. I be like, y'all grab a snack and a drink. I show this is why I be reading and stuff. When I used to do my readings, which has been a while ago, I used to encourage that. I'm just reading away and starving. They over there eating and stuff. But we didn't get everything in, but like I got to show you some scriptures so you know your purpose in life. You can't say you don't know it now. Biblically, that's what it is. Solomon said, fear God and keep his commandments. So you can never say biblically you don't know. But as far as what you're supposed to do in this world, you know, that'll be revealed to you too. You just gotta go for the things that I would say if you focus more on the spiritual, you're gonna find out what it is. Because that's what I was doing. If you look at my channel, when I started to walk with God, and I'm gonna show you something. I don't show a lot of people this, if anybody. I'm gonna show you this. Let me go to this thing. I was already on it. Yeah, yeah, right there. That right there. How do you back out? Oh, I see what it is. I see what it is. Hit that. Switch account? No, do not switch accounts. Stay on this one. Stay on this one. YouTube. Yeah, we go right there. Yeah, I'm gonna get it in a minute. I'm getting it ready. Share screen, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, so this is my. You've seen some videos of me, I'm sure, but my cat's been eating good. Oh, okay. All right, so I got a lot of videos. Got a lot, but my point, I'm gonna go all the way to the beginning, as far back as we can see. Right about her is where it ends. This is the oldest video on my channel, 2015. And this is around the time that I started to, go on my spiritual journey. It was about March 2015. I think it was March 17th, 2015 when I, that somewhere around there. But my point is, this video, if you ever watch it, you can see the worldliness in me. You can hear the worldliness in my speech. And I went back and watched this recently because I want to know what videos I need to remake or delete or do a sequel to. And that one, I think I need to either remake, but I'm not sure on that one yet. But basically, you can hear towards the end of the video, you can hear me using profanity. And you probably rarely ever hear me say it, except probably tonight. But it just depends on what all you know and what all you've seen of me. But you can hear it in that video. But since then, you don't hear it much in my videos. But so I just took you back, and then you'll start going. And the more and more the godlier on my path, I try not to use profanity. So most of my videos don't have it. But it's one of my videos that I was really, really surprised. And I said, what's that? Because it was something that flew by the moon when I was filming one day, the moon. And I didn't know that this was going to happen. And then it just happened. And when it happened, I was so surprised. I was like, what the F is that? And I released it recently, but I can't remember exactly why I took you to show you the history of my videos, but basically, maybe it's something about like a transformation and stuff like that. Like maybe something you said made me want to do that. Let me see, what did you say? The isolated way. I think it was about the books. Yep, and the purpose in life. That's why I was going with it. So the reason I showed you this because you saw the first video was about headache cures, and then the second one was about the moon shape shifting, and then I went into these are the videos that survived also, by the way. So the next one was January 28th, 2016 was absolute proof of books missing from the Bible. And that's the most viewed video on my YouTube channel. That's the highest views. And then I was also sharing like satanic things around that time. I started close, and I started getting away from pork. So I started sharing things about things that got pork in it for people that want to stay away from it. But basically, the point is, I found out that one of the things that I was good at in a spiritual way to a degree was book reviews. A lot of my highest views was involved in books. And then I started collecting a lot of spiritual and biblical books. And then I started reviewing all of them. It became a goal of mine I did this video called Main Books I Use in My Library. And when I did it, somewhere in the video, I said, I guess I'll do a review on all these books in the video. It was like 20. And then I just started reviewing them. So I did the Holy Bible, King James Version, and all these other books and other stuff in between. And then I started getting known for being a person that reviewed books. And I didn't, that's not something that I planned. That's not something that I ever thought I'd be doing. So this kind of goes along with me saying, if you start to focus on your spiritual goals and just the spiritual, let me ask you a question. Which is more important, the spiritual or physical? I'll ask you that. Which one is more which one is more important, the spiritual or the physical? Okay, good. So now we got that out the way. Remember what I was saying. I said if you focus, I think I said something like this. If you focus more on the spiritual, your spiritual goals, you will find what you're good at spiritually. You'll find what you should be doing. So you got to set some goals. Whether you do a vision board, however, everybody different. Some people do vision boards. Some people do just goals or goals and vision boards. But whatever works. For me, I haven't done a vision board. I just set goals. Sometimes I just got to figure out what it is, and then I go after it. I try to go after it. If it's not a financial thing that I gotta build up money for, then I just go after it, and that's just that. But you gotta like. Here's another thing that I learned that I love doing. This is something that's in the spiritual area category to a degree, in my opinion, is translating Hebrew to English. I started doing that some time ago, and I love it. I don't do it as much, but I love it. I love doing that more than defining Hebrew definitions, but I don't do it as often. So on my walk with God, I found out some things that I love to do. Have you heard this one? Oh, you gotta hear this one. Have you seen this video? Spend your life with good people. This kind of goes along with something we was talking about earlier today. When you was talking about your sister, or I think you was talking about your sister being mean to you, right? Wasn't that your sister? I think so. Hold on. Let me know if I'm keeping you too long, by the way, because we can always end it. We don't gotta keep going, but I'm gonna show you this thing. I gotta find it. Tab. YouTube channel. Got that one. But it's gonna give me another one. Well, share the entire screen. Turn the audio on. Share it. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Got it. Get out of my face, dude. Get out of my face, little dude. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm tripping over here. Play the video, sir.
Looking at these graves, it's just a whole lot of graves on down.
I was walking through a bike path with the yachts, and it's this graveyard.
No, all throughout there. I was thinking we don't live that long. And I was thinking about telling somebody, you know, since we don't live that long, spend your life with somebody good or some good people.
Did you hear that? Spend your life with good people.
I'm 30, and from what I hear, a lot of dark people don't even, or dark men don't even live past 60 like that. So the next 30 years, I should, be trying to spend my life with somebody good or good people, both, if possible, most high willing. But that was the point of the video, just to show y'all this graveyard and just throw that out there. I'm 30. I don't know how old you are. You don't know how long you're gonna live. At least I don't know how long I'm gonna live. So spend your life with good people or somebody good. Both. Like you have a good mate and good people to be around. All right. Come on, Maxie. I'm out here with him. Walking this
Wow. He wasn't even full grown yet. Let me see this big
so
dog.
spend your life with good people or somebody good. Both. Like you have a good mate and good people to be around. All right. Come on, Maxie. I'm out here with him. Walking this bike path. Look at this. I done,
Do you see him smiling?
I done tried to tell him to come on. He ain't moved. Now, the sun is out. Ain't no shade underneath these trees where I'm at. Look at this. No shade. My shadow is about the only shade, and I can't be behind my shadow. And look at him. I ain't trying to get up. Come on. Look at this. Come on. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You got some change for yourself. Mm, mm. Come on
You get on my nerves.
with little self. Come on. It's about time. That's it.
You get on my nerves, man. Okay. That dog was so funny. And then look at this. It says, can two walk together? I know it's kind of hard to see because I made it like that, but can two walk together except they be agreed? Amos 3:3. No. Not even me and that dog can walk together unless we be agreed. He didn't even want to go nowhere. He wanted to stay right there until I started leaving him. I had to walk away for him to come up. But anyway, yeah, so this kind of goes back to what you were saying with you and your sister. Spend your life with good people. If she ain't good, she ain't good. She got some changing to do. We all got some changing to do, but she just might have a little bit more changing to do towards you. Anyway, that was something that I thought about sharing with you. I'm gonna give it back. There we go. And good idea about the garden. My mom is the only friend I have right now. It saddens me because if she's not around, I feel alone physically. Both of my sisters are close to each other. Outcast, a black sheep, so cute. My cats are the same, yo. My cats are my little chitlins, children. Yes, we all have changed. Your doggy is really cute. The creator made him perfect for you. Yeah, me and his story. I'm glad that part of my life happened though. I'm also glad it's over to a degree. But yeah, I miss him every now and then. But I try to put them in some of my book reviews every now and then because I got so much footage of them. I haven't released it all. So some people ask about them. They're like, "Where's the dog? What happened?" I'm like, "Oh, I don't got them anymore." But I still got footage of them. So I try to release it in some of my book reviews. I'll like try to put it at the end or beginning or in the middle so they can get a little moment of him still because I got so much of it still. So maybe in the future, as I continue to do my book reviews, God willing, I'll put more of his footage in there. I just gotta find right footage, but that's what I've been doing. So some book reviews you probably seen or will see will have him in it. Guys, that's um that started to become a thing, but sadly that can't continue because he is not with me physically anymore. But I still got a lot of footage, so I guess I'll just do what I can with that. I meant to post it. I always meant to post it, but I never posted all his footage. So that's the way I'm gonna be posting his footage now. Instead of just putting it on there, my idea is to just clip it, put pieces of it in some of my book reviews here and there. So me and some of them. I don't even think I need to show you anything else in these videos. That was pretty much it, though, just to show you like how I didn't know what all my purposes would be in this life, like as we live, besides to fear God and keep His commandments. But we ended up being in a godly way. People just accepted or and liked the fact that I do book reviews, whatever all it is. That's just something that people really, really like that I do and did. So I think that that's something that I should keep doing. I do like reviewing the books, but I just haven't done it in a long time. And some of these videos never even made it public. Like some of them private. So you getting to see something. You getting to see stuff that nobody really get to see but me. But some of these, there's another one that's private. Some of these videos never made it public. But that's how it be. Some of them never make the cut. Maybe one day I'll go back and look at them and see if I can see what I need to do to make it public. Because some of them never made the cut. So we can get out of that now. But yeah, I don't know what I said was beneficial or most beneficial or was all beneficial for you in this talk about that. But I hope something was or some things was. I hope you start some spiritual goals or just start to focus more on the spiritual, because when you do, the physical is gonna change. It's gonna change. So yeah, it's definitely gonna change. When you chase the spiritual in a good way, oh yeah, it's gonna change. It's gonna change. Mine's changing, and I love it. I love it, and I'm trying to work the physical around it. Like I'm trying to just get this little area set up more so I can do these things more comfortably. Because right now I got a table that's too big. I need a smaller table, so I gotta physically work for that and then buy the table, and then I can have it be better. But right now it's kind of not a so comfortable thing right now. But I'm working to change that. I got a question for you too. I'm gonna read what you said so I don't forget. Let me say it and then I'll read what you said. Have you heard of this scripture that says, build the kingdom of, I think it says, build the kingdom of heaven while you're on earth? Have you heard of that? No, I'll catch up with you. Your birthday in March or February. You still trying to, you still want to know that. My birthday is in September. I probably shouldn't tell you, but September. It's in September. Why did you say it was in March or February? It was very beneficial. You have no idea. You'll see. Okay. Well, that's good. God willing, you take it and you run well with it. Like Paul be saying. Paul say, how he say in his letters, you did run well if you read his books. But keep running well. Don't let nobody hinder you. Run well. I will make a YouTube vids cooking outside with family on YouTube. I hope one day I can show you this. Yes, I've heard it, but not seen. Wow, pretty cool. You're possibly a Virgo. I am. Don't start. Don't do it. I don't hear nothing. No, I'm just messing. But I don't be telling people. I don't even get into that with people because they always try to say the same thing. Virgo this and Virgo that, blah blah blah. I'm like, no, don't put me in that category because I ain't like all those Virgos. No. But you say, wow, pretty cool. You're possibly a Virgo. Hello. Okay, so look, I'm gonna show you that scripture, and I think we'll be set. No matter what we do from after this, we're good. We're good. Okay, so let me get this for you, and then we'll be good. That is in a PDF. So give me moment. I got that from a movie. I don't know where, but I got it from a movie. Give me moment. Okay, study PDFs. Excuse me. Don't worry, brother. I was not going to say a thing. Good, and good. You know what I mean? By the way, if you don't know, this is my website, ultimatescriptures.weebly.com. You know, you can go here anytime you want, and all these PDFs are free. But you probably got a lot of these already. But just saying, So I gotta go to the Singing Gospel of Peace. Shepherd of Hermes is really great too. I thought about listening to the audio of that recently. It's so good. It is so good. Have you read that before? The so many books in here. I didn't even see it. I didn't see these Singing Gospel of Peace. Do I not have that in here? Maybe I thought I had it and don't have it. I don't think I got it. I need to update that. Hang on it. Okay. That's not good. Let me see. Let's go to the Singing Gospel of Peace. Gotta find this sucker. This little dude right here. EDC. Guys, they know what I want. They know what I want. You can get beat up. You say, don't worry, brother. I was not going to say a thing. We are not supposed to. Yay! I have a relaxing outdoor, and I might not say this word properly. Ambience playing in the background. What's ambience? What's that? I need to search a word. Okay, build. Is that it right there? Let the angels of God build the kingdom of heavens in your body as you labor for 6 days. That's similar. What is that? And last part, for I tell you truly, if you see not diseases anymore upon earth, you will live forever in the kingdom of no. That's not. Next. Is that it? Work therefore without ceasing to build the kingdom. There it is, right there. Okay, we got it. Okay, so this one says, I'll start about. I think I can start right here. Maybe not. We will see. So it says, are you ready? Okay, it says, for all which has life does move, and only that which is dead is still. And God is the God of the living, and Satan that of the dead. Serve therefore the living God, that the eternal movement of life may sustain you, and that you may escape the eternal stillness of death. Work therefore without ceasing to build the kingdom of God, lest you be cast into the kingdom of Satan. I don't know if I need to read the rest of this, but basically that's what I'm talking about right there. I thought it said the kingdom of heaven. I wasn't sure if it said the kingdom of heaven or God, but I thought it said heaven, but it says God. Boom, even better. Okay, so this also goes with what we was talking about, and I think about that because it says we're supposed to build it while we're alive, and in order to do that, we have to change the things around us. The change starts inwardly, of course, but we have to change the. Remember, I was telling you about this table that's too big right here. I have to change that to a smaller table to make it more of the kingdom of God to me. The area that you live in, the home you live in, you have to make it like the kingdom of God. You have to make it peaceful. You have to make it blessed. You have to make it. Well, of course, God can bless it for you, but you got to ask Him to bless it, of course. But you gotta do whatever you gotta do to make it the kingdom of God for you. Whether if you like flowers in it, paintings, whatever that is. But for me, I gotta get this table. I gotta get that table. That's one of them. You know what I mean? That's just one. And whatever else. So when I think about like the spiritual stuff, and I think all of it ties into me building the kingdom of heaven while I'm alive. That's a part of it. I think it is. Yeah, it's definitely a part of it. In the long run. Oh yeah. And of course it ain't gonna be just for you, it's gonna be for other people too. So yeah. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a win-win. Win-win-win. Win-win-win-win-win. You know what I mean? So of course it's gonna take money, but it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. Especially when you know what to build. So remember, this is from the Insane Gospel of Peace. I think it's book 1, but the audio was on YouTube for free. I listened to the audio before I bought the book, but when I listened to the audio, it was so good. I was like, I gotta buy the book. So when I bought the book, I was able to understand it from the audio, but when I bought the book, I was able to understand way more because I was able to read and stop. The audio just keep reading. There's no stopping. It's just. But if you don't have you seen my review on this? Did you say you saw my review on this? I think I asked. Maybe you did say yes. I don't know. Mm-hmm. But if you don't got it, I definitely recommend you get it one day. That book is the bomb. It's 4 books in all. I got the 4-volume set, which is cheaper. But if you buy them individually, of course it's gonna be more. But it depends on what you want to do and what you can get at the time. But like, you know what I mean? They good. They good. Oh yeah, super good. I done kept you up a long time. I'm gonna get ready to get out of here soon. Yeah, gotta get out of here. But did you see the review I did on the Sing Gospel of Peace? That's great. That's great too. Just push it on. You'll be done. Well, let me go back. Okay. Well, Brick, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna let you go. But if you haven't seen my book review on that, you can check it out. You might not even need to, but if you, or you can listen to the audio. It's real good, super good. I might need to listen to it myself. You know what I mean? Okay. Well, I'm gonna get out of here. I wonder what time I'm gonna wake up today. I don't know. I gotta go out. I think I got eye show, dude. I really want to. Whatever. Britt, are you back now? Oh, I do need some over here. I got books and pens everywhere. All right, I'm out of here.